Yes, yes, yes. That's good. Viewers, you are most welcome to this day when we start our national championships here at Uganda Christian University in Mukono. It is the Uganda Athletics Federation National Athletics Championships here in Mukono. And we started off our day with the 400 meters women. This is the second hit of the women's 400 meters. We had the first hit already. That was easily won by Stella Wondruku. And now the girls are lining up for the second heat of the 400 meters women. You're welcome. My name is Francis Onyango, and with me is none other than...
My name is Lativo Kasi, and like Francis said, this is the national championships. We are closing our season, track and field season for 2024. So yeah, we look forward to having a good competition today and tomorrow. Yeah.
I hope it's hard for us to get good times in UCU, given the nature of the track. But nonetheless, the competition is there.
Whether or not the surface is good, the competition has to take place. Yes, yeah. So right now we actually, our viewers out there, we are not looking forward to having like standard times. Well, and what I mean is times that can qualify, especially for track and especially sprints. If it is long distance, that one it's a different case, because a long distance athlete can easily qualify even for Olympics on such a track. But if it is for sprints, then it is challenging. Yeah.
And we had our athletes participate in the Africa Seniors. We will be talking about that in a while. We had, I think we put up a good performance, winning a couple of medals that we will talk about in due course. But now we still have the 400 meters women, and the third heat has only three athletes. I expected more, but nonetheless, in lane 3 is Banura Morin, who I think is running for the first time this season here.
Yeah. Is it the first time? First time?
It's the first time I'm seeing her run this season. Yeah.
I think she ran either the second trial. I'm not so sure. But like talking of having 3 athletes in this heat, I'm wondering why they didn't put them to run in the second heat, because 3 lanes were.
The problem, according to the start list, those semifinals were all full.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
So unfortunately, there are many athletes who register,
but they didn't show up. Yeah.
Which is still a big problem. Okay, I know.
No, earlier on.
Sometimes something can happen and you may not make it. Yes.
No, but earlier on, in our technical meeting before the day started, we talked about issues to do with the athletes, those, let's say, in universities and tertiary institutions, going to run in the secondary school championships. So the mode of punishments that await them, in my own view, I think should also be melted upon athletes who register and they fail to show up for the competition without any communication. you know. Yes, I might register for a competition, but then circumstances happen and I don't show up, you know. But then it's prudent for someone to communicate. Simple. Yeah. So yeah. So I think that is one thing that as a federation we need to handle head on. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense a for a whole hit of 8 athletes, only 3 show up. It doesn't make sense because by standard, this one should have standards. World athletics does not allow such. You know, yeah. But
Anyway, but this is an easy run for Banura. I didn't expect anyone to be ahead of her. I don't expect anyone to give her any competition. Good to see her back here on track. Yes.
Basically, she has run her race without any competition. Yeah, she just competed against herself and time.
Yeah, Banura, I was told she's been for training. I was told at some point she was for training. You know, in the forces, even if you join as an athlete, at some point you have to go through the training.
Yeah, just like some of her mates in Uganda police, those who joined through sports. So yeah, they were subjected to vigorous military training, I think for 5.5 months. That's why she didn't show up in the earlier part of the season.
Well, that training takes
A lot.
out of you.
A lot.
It's not walk in the park.
Yeah. Actually, as you see her now, she has what I would say she has flesh. She has put on some flesh on herself. When she had just come out of the training school, oh God, oh God, oh God, she looked totally different and she looked weak. Yeah.
Yeah, it really takes its toll on them. I know. Every time I've seen a person I know that goes for military training, when they're done with the military training, it's
It's a whole different case.
yeah. And then you gain slowly, and it's so hard. You cannot run. You cannot come to
No, you can't.
participate in a brutal sport like athletics.
You can't. Unless you're looking for a lifetime injury. Yeah. 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 And today I expect quite a good turn up of athletes, being it's the event that closes the season. So I expect to, especially in races like 100, 200, 400, middle distance, and some long distances, especially from 3,000 onwards. I expect a big number of athletes to show up.
Earlier on, Njia told me they came full board with the guys from Kapchorwa. Says the bus was very full. You know, they use that huge police bus, and it's a good thing. They don't segregate. They actually transport almost every other athlete that is coming to participate. So they are around. The long distance guys are around. So
Yeah.
we expect some fireworks.
Uh,
It's interesting. I'm happy that all our other sprinters are around today.
Our boy is based in Nairobi.
Nairobi, yes. At least I've spoken to Aboda. He has assured me he's running. I've just seen Benson. He's assured me he's running. He actually told me all of them are here. So let them give us a show.
Yeah, we look forward to that. We look forward to that. You know, back in the days, we had this in mind that actually for us who never got that opportunity at that point to board the plane to go and represent the country, we had it at the back of our mind that we are better than those guys. So would look forward to that moment, like you come back and say we are going to roast you.
Let's show you. But for me, it was a good thing because even if you're a world star out there, and when you come back home, we need occasionally we need to try ourselves. If I am a locally based athlete here, and then there is a star that comes in our midst, I would love to nail against that one, even if you beat me, but it gives me an idea of how much work I have to do. It gives me an idea how much work we have to do to, the gap you give me ring rings a bell in my head. Oh, for you to get there, go back and do homework.
Exactly. Actually, me, I had it. It was one of my mottos actually that when I'm done with my training and I'm good to go, even if you brought Usain Bolt, I didn't care who was next to me. I would take you on. So yeah, we look forward to seeing the local-based sprinters, Obuto Solomon, Waiswa, Issa Abirie, and Ngobi Alan. Yeah, take on these Nairobi-based guys.
And I know in the Central Championships here, Isabidi seems to have picked up a lot of form. Obuto Solomon, you are more technical than I am, but I also know for a fact that
Especially the throws. Someone who is 4 feet cannot compete against someone a 6'3", a 6'5" athlete, and like you can't get a 10-year-old to compete against a giant who is muscular and 6'5", and you're going for a throw. Honestly, I don't see that size. However talented the athlete is, however well trained the athlete is, no, I don't see that. I don't see that.
we have lots of UCU fans around. So as the athletes get introduced to the people, the UCU fans here, I think these are UCU students probably that have come to watch their colleagues. Some of them could be classmates. Yeah.
Yeah, always when you're competing on home ground, there's always that advantage. There's always that advantage that you have the crowd and what. So yeah, it is it psychs you up. Yeah. Yeah, Mildred, wherever you are, hi from the team here, Francis and I, and I expect Godwin to show up anytime soon, so that we organize ourselves and we eat someone's money, because I understand someone put some cash somewhere. So yeah, we look forward to that. And yeah, I see the men's 400 hit one is out, and It's not surprising. I'm seeing Opin Leonard. Yeah, Opin Leonard.
Was trying to transition to the 800 meters, but I see he's doing 400. I don't know if it's just speed work or if he's actually going to run 400 meters today.
I'm not so sure, but he has been doing that for a couple of seasons now, about 3 seasons. He comes and does 800, and then he's doing 400 the next time. So I don't know whether he's doing it tactfully to have that smooth transition. But I'm happy to see him back in the 400. The race he knows best.
Preferred race, yes. And yeah, I spoke to him a little earlier on, and I said, well, it's he's been held up in school. You know, combining books and athletics is not one of the easiest things you can do. So, but good to see him. Good to see Opin Leonard on track again.
I would defy a bit with that. That combining athletics and books, I think it depends on the institution one goes to, because there are some schools. If let me just put it in that blanket, I wrap it in one blanket as schools that actually don't see sports as something important. So whoever is in charge of drawing the the academic timetable doesn't give a damn of, like we have a sports in the school, so they will take you head on from morning to sunset, so definitely there it becomes a challenge. But when you go to an institution or a school, for example, these universities around, they honor and respect sports. So even when they have that element of rigidity, at least I've seen athletes who come and end up graduating, and and yet they've been balancing both sports and books. Yeah, but nonetheless, Opinion is back on track. That's the most important thing, and let's see what he has for us.
Yeah, last time I saw Opio came.
A death trap, if a big death trap. So yeah, Opio almost ended his career in that way, but we thank God that he made it. And there was a time when actually could take each other head on.
And Opio.
Oh yeah, Opinion and Opio, yeah.
Okay, now we get the athlete.
Well, Soja Diva from Arua in hit 1, lane 1. Then lane 2, I think this one is from Gulu University. Yeah, Gulu University. Yeah, Nyeko Johnson. Yeah, I'm joined by former athlete, New York based, an alumni of UCU, Mutekanga Julius. He's also a club owner, apparently, Yeah, the club is called Omo. Yeah. Nice to see him back. I get that happiness when I see former athletes come back, even if they're not coming back to run, but they come to mingle with these young ones to inspire them, because I know we were once inspired by former athletes. So it's high time we also come back to watch such championships and, we talk to them. Yeah. Yeah.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome.
It's great to be back. I was running here 2007. I think we must be one of the pioneers of UCU track and field team. Yeah, but now it has taken a big step, which is really amazing. See that the place is doing better than where I would say so, because now they have a bigger team. They have a coach. I remember we didn't have a coach at the beginning, so it's pretty exciting. Have a gym, but more facilities, and a lot of amazing things.
Okay, now hit one has gone, and lane two, this guy from Gulu, is running too relaxed, but lane 7 and 8, let's see. But lane two will definitely walk away with the title because he has already cleared that curve, and yeah,
He has kicked. He has kicked, and you can really see the competition is between lane 1 and lane 2.
and lane two, yeah, true. Lane 2, lane 1.
They're going neck to neck with each other. And let's see who has the legs, who has the guts, who has finally, the guy from Arua. From Arua. Wow, congratulations to him. I don't know if our man Leonardo Peña was just testing the waters. He is not really put in a fight. As per I have not seen him put in a fight.
No, he didn't put in a fight.
But good to see. This guy had, beam number 164 from Gulu had a lot of ground to cover because there was no one in lane 3, no one in lane 4. The other guys were in lane 5. So yeah, but somehow he caught up with them very, 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 very easily. And then it was a competition between the two of them. And now, talking of Opio, here comes Opio in the next heat. Bib number 586 is Opio. And also Chanwengo Godfrey, bib number 453. Chanwengo was in Nairobi, also for the Kenya Olympic Trials. Let's see what experience he brings here from there. Opio, yes, Opio is in lane 5. And this is a guy we said it's a miracle that we see him actually walking, let alone running. He got an accident that almost rendered his foot useless.
Well, at this stage, basically, people don't run time, but they run to qualify to the next round. So that's why you saw Nyeko from Gulu University in lane 2. He could have taken the day, but he chose to come back home in second position because here 1-2 automatically qualify to the next stage. Yeah. So here we see a competition between Chanwengo. I don't see a competition. He knows what he is going to do. But Omuka Kenneth and this gentleman in lane 2, bib number 119, and Opio. Yeah, I would say the competition is going to be among those three. But they'll give Chanwengo, I know they'll give Chanwengo a very good push. Yeah.
I'm looking for we need to get a hard copy of the start lists, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So again, you can see we should have had Zawadi Twaha from Arua in lane 1. We should have had we have Ogen Innocent in lane 2. That's from Kampala Kids Academy. And then we have Omoko Kenneth from Makerere University in lane 3. And then in lane 4, we have Chanwengo Godfrey. We have Opio Dennis in lane 5 from running for Kampala Central today. And we should have had Sozi Sufyan in lane 6, and then we should have had Kinerogaba Adam in lane 7. But you can see the lanes are empty, and I mean, these are the things we talk about. If they sent any reasons, any apologies to the federation, yes, that's understandable. If they didn't send any communication whatsoever, then that becomes a problem.
Yeah.
I could say, on paper, it's a star-studded hit.
Yeah.
It is a star-studded. But yes, I know Chanwengo is the outright favorite to win this.
Actually, it is good to see who is in lane 2? Ogen Innocent. I'm actually happy to see him step up at such a championship and is running among the elites. Because when you compare him and the rest of the three, he's a junior.
Okay.
So to me, in such a way, it helps elevate his status, and the confidence.
Hmm. Okay. Well. Let's wait and see. And there goes our starter, Asonya Moses, a former 400-meter runner himself. Very good. And many times he also ran the 800 meters, actually. Yes. Actually, there was a time, inter-university games, I think, was it? Where they ran, where Asonya, Kamoga, and another two whose names I forget, basically went and swept a four-man team, and they swept every medal that there was in the sprints.
Oh dear, there's a false start there. There's a false start. My.
I didn't see who could have false started.
So talk of that quartet you're talking about. It should have been Davis Kamoga, Asonya Moses, Apollo Kateva, and this guy, I always forget his name. They were Nkumba University students.
Yes, they were in Kuba, and they okay, I don't know the discussion going on down here with the starters. I don't know what happened exactly. I don't know who false started, or I don't know if the whistle was blown in error. So let's wait and see who will be taken out. Okay. Oh, Opio has been shown the red card. It's the second time I'm witnessing Opio being shown the red card. Sorry. Very disheartening, yes. But such is the brutality of athletics. You mess up, you go.
Actually, in 2009, if my memory serves me right, I beg to be corrected, but it was during World Championships in South Korea. 2011.
Bolt false started, and well, he was a star, man. But that gave chance to his countryman to win the gold. Okay, off they go.
So like we're saying, you see, Chanwengo is basically running his race.
Yeah, he's running his race, and like you're saying, this guy, this other guy you said is a junior. Well, he started off very slowly, and I don't know what his game plan was. But I just see these two guys are just going to jog the rest of the race. I mean, it's about position, right? So it's about position, and they can move. They're moving neck to neck, and yes. But you see, yeah, okay. These on the final, but in his CV, he will forever say he wants to beat Chanwengo.
Very true. That one will remain in the records. Yeah.
I beat Chanwengo. Finished. No, irrespective of the outcome, or whether or irrespective of the importance of the race. But yes.
Yeah. So we have 400 meters going on, men. Then we have long jump, also ladies, and is it the long jumps? Yeah, I'm seeing long jump ladies, and I'm seeing javelin ladies. Then the men, is it shot put or discuss? Yeah, of the program, yeah, true.
So basically, back to that quartet we were talking about, the Nkumba University quartet. So, you know, they would, there are those that did, Kamoga did, I think, 200, 400. Kamoga and Asonia, 400, 200. The other guys also do, I think, 100, 100, 200. I don't remember. Asonia was telling me the story, but basically, they swept every medal, and they swept the 4x1 and the 4x4. And everyone was one. I think they must have left everyone wondering, who the heck are these? Who the heck are these guys? What? Untouchable in the sprints. Period. And I don't know if they had gotten the blessings of the university, but you know, sometimes if the university is not prioritizing what you're doing, and then you decide to say, okay, guys, let's go do this. Come and buy.
But back in the days, I know Nkumba was a powerhouse, just like Makerere University. So yeah, they had the blessings of the university. I'm very certain of that.
Yeah, and now we have hit number 3, hit 3, 400 meters men, and we should have had lane 1 Kitsua Daniel is not here, so we have Okete Shadrach, Kids of Africa in lane number 2. In lane number 3 we have Sajab B Christopher from Match India Municipality, and then in lane 4 we have Goni Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons. In lane 5 we have Aiko Echora. Oh, wow. Wow. Aiko Echora Ivan from Arua. And then we have lane 6 is absent, should have been Abdul. And then in lane 7, we have Okwi Eric, who I think is Okwi Eric from Kampala Central. Is representing Kampala Central today. Of Ua, but he's here. But here I see Kampala Central.
Okay, why he's appearing Kampala Central here, yet he's from Ua? It's because Ua as a club has not cleared their annual affiliation fee, so their athletes are not representing Ua.
Ah, so that's how it works. That's how it works. Okay. So Okwi Eric should win this race with ease. He's running against people who are rather, for me, juniors. He gave us live updates. Yes. Okay. Okay. So this is Eric Okwi's race to lose, basically. There are 2 races. There's one race being run by Okwi Eric, and the other race is being run by the rest of the athletes.
I like that. I like that analogy. Yeah, basically Eric is running to qualify, and as we see, he's way ahead of the rest. So he has set the pace, so the others have to sort themselves out. And you see, he's not fighting. He knows very well
Yes, Ocheng Moses Gimaro, Prisons. Gombe SS. I'm happy to see a good representation from Gulu University around, and good to see them.
Yeah, normally Gulu comes full board on such championships, especially the closing championship like this. Yeah, they bring a full board, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And I would, like I said some time back, that it would have been better if we do this on a rotation. Like this year it is in Mukono, next year it is in Soroti, the other time it is in Arua, because actually, yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We are here, sir. We are here, sir. So now, like I was saying, because now, like, this competition, we don't look forward to having athletes qualify for Olympics. You get it? So it would have been better if we put national championships on a rotational basis. You get it? So like the federation gives back to the community by saying, okay, because you and I know very well, the talent we are having here, that talent is not found in Kampala. It was discovered elsewhere, but just they brought it to Kampala. So it would be better we take this competition, this kind of competition, to the grassroots, where talent is born. Now, from that, we shall get many more untapped talent. That is my thinking. What's your take on that, sir?
Okay, maybe you can borrow a leaf from the. And I know football now. They have a rotation every year when the final of the Uganda Cup is played in different places. Not necessarily the best of the stadiums or what, but they tend to take it to different regions and have Uganda Cup final played, so that everybody has a feel of just of a national competition. Just kind of like I've seen it. Okay, we see it happening a lot in football, not just in Uganda, but even when you look at the international other leagues and what. Many times the cup final is played in. Yeah. Okay. This is possibly on N Kennedy's rest.
On N Kennedy, yeah, in lane 3.
Off they go, off they go, off they go. And clearly Onen Kennedy has gone off very, very hard. He has some work to do catching up with this guy in light green. But oh yes, I think it is obvious he will get him, and he's already ahead actually. And like he's going off very hard. We're supposed to be looking for positions. I hope he doesn't wear himself down for the next phase of the race, for the semifinals.
Yeah, he has run a very hard race. He should have seen what Chanwengo did.
Exactly. Congratulations to him. Congratulations on N Kennedy. Onen Kennedy from Uganda prisons. Prisons is, may not be a joking subject in the relays. Prisons may not be a joking subject. Actually, they have an arsenal. No, but wait, because okay, let's say in the short sprints, they have Isabidi Musa, they have Boto Solomon, Aboda Emmanuel. Oh yes, Aboda Emmanuel.
There they go. Remember, it's a final, so everyone is fighting to see that they are in the top 3. So, yeah. So let's see. Like I said, from the crowd on track, we shall see definitely some men who will step up to join the big men at the table of men, where Joshua Cheptegei and Jacob Kiplimo sit. So far, we have the boys here. So from them, we shall have the men join the table of men. So yeah, let's just watch and see. Yeah, 23 laps to go, and the pack is still one big one, one large pack. So the day is still young, so no need for panic for any one of them to try to pull ahead of the rest. So I know the gears will shift in the 15th lap there. So 20 laps to go, 20 laps to go, and the park is still one large one. So there are an athlete from prisons is leading this lap, and they do it interchangeably. So probably in the next lap, the leadership will have changed from prisons probably to UPDF or police or UA or .17 laps to go, and the park is now reducing the size. It's now down to 8, because the other two actually don't count them to be the park is down to 10 men, from a whole crowd to 10 men. And I know as the number of laps reduces, the number of men on the park will also keep reducing. There are now 7, down from 8. Yeah.
The 10,000 meters has the group of athletes in recent times have made it very, very interesting, very competitive, very. Actually, the distance races lately, very interesting. You know, you see one pack, and it's anyone's race, especially at the world scene. Now, so, okay, you know, you have Joshua Cheptegei, you have Jacob Kiplimo, you have Kejelcha, Yomif Kejelcha, you have Barega, you have, oh, this guy that came very close to breaking the world record the other day. What's his name? Gabriel Hewitt, the Ethiopian Gabriel Hewitt. And so it's no one's race until it's over. It's nobody's race. So for me, that's and the 5,000 meters is even more, but but even the 10,000, yes, it's it's very nice, and we'll hope for the best show come the Olympics in Paris.
Yeah, now the leadership is changing. The leadership is changing. It's now down to 5 men. So Uganda Prisons was the one leading, I think, for the last couple of laps. So now the leadership has changed. Someone else has taken the leadership. So yeah, and they are left with 15 laps. 15 laps. Like I said, when it goes to 15th lap, definitely they will change the gears, and I'm seeing them tactfully changing the gears. Yeah. It's actually now 14 laps. 14 laps.
Yeah, and it's a 5-man race. Right now, I think what they do is to basically pace each other, help each other, interchange the lead every once in a while, and you know, well, the athletes are being lapped and are being asked to. Those being lapped are being asked to leave the track. Yeah, they disturb us. They disturb counting, huh? Yeah. But of course, again, like we've said before, really no big names. All the big boys are not here. They've not even come to watch. But nonetheless, we have the competition going, and let these guys also battle it against themselves. Perhaps if we were in Nambole, you never know. Some of the big names would have probably showed up. But here they come. Now it's the three-man race now. The lead pack is cut down to 3, and I think it will stay like that for the rest of the race. The 3. I find this race another one of those very gruesome races. Jeez.
See, all races.
Gruesome in their own way. But man, you guy, 25 laps. No. I want something that starts and finishes. Yes, we still have the 5,000 meters, the 10,000 meters for men ongoing, and the lead pack is still pretty much the same. They've stuck together, the 3 have stuck together. They have 12 laps to go. So basically they have done half the race, and let's see what will happen in this other half of the race. It's the closing edition. It's the closing, we are closing the season today. It's the National Athletics Championships here at Uganda Christian University in Mukono, which has hosted us all season. All our events have happened here this season because of the fact that our Nambole is undergoing renovation. and the renovation works that's done there started with football mainly, and athletics we have to wait. But nonetheless, we have had all our events happen, apart from I think the TBAC, the Tartan Banners Athletics Club Invitational, that didn't happen. The lead pack is still the same with 11 laps to go, and they are still pretty much together, and the rest are chasing. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what happens to the end of the race. Yeah, back to Nambole. Yes, we hope that by the time we come to the next season, Nambole should be open to we people of athletics as well. Both the warm-up track will be done, and also the running track inside the stadium. Big ups to the UPDF that's have been doing the renovation works. Of course, big ups to the government for ensuring that we continue having our facilities upgraded. Bib number 317 runs like Ebenyo, the Kenyan guy. And with 10 laps to go, we still have our lead pack intact, very intact. The guy in the third position looks for me to be a lot more relaxed than the two guys. Okay, now they're asking him to also go take the lead a bit. You know, at this point they're pacing each other, so they're asking the guy who has been in the third position to also go ahead and pace. Yeah, the lead pack has remained the same the whole time. I think we will see them run together up to the end of the race, but that is subject to lactic. So, because now, okay, bib number 373 looks like he's saying enough is enough. He's going off on his own, and the one who has been in the lead for so long finds himself in the third position now. Yes, these guys have injected another gear. Yeah, yes, Whitey 3, yes. Whitey 3. We have 8 laps to go now. 8 laps to go, and it's a 2-man race now. I thought the 3 would keep up to the end, but yes. Good to see. Unfortunately, we have one camera. If we had 2 cameras, it's very interesting to see the cheering pack. Banura Maureen and colleague cheering. You know, it's cheering for their club. And they're dancing to the tunes of music from Sebei. Whether that's how they dance, I don't know. But, well. It's so fired up here. The fans are really fired up, cheering on their club players, and we have the two leaders still pretty much together. But the guy in the lead looks a lot more determined to take over. No, seven for this one. I think the other guys are coming back for 6 now. The lead pack is coming back for 6 laps. Wow. No wonder some races you run once and you cannot repeat.
You can't.
The body has to rebuild itself.
You see, that's exactly you're saying. That's why you see, like with the marathon, after a marathon, you are supposed to rest for a list of at least 4 months so that you get to another one.
Now the lead is cut to one man. It's a one man race, a gap of about 50 meters between each of them. And the gap is growing. This guy seems like he has a spare engine in the chest. So as the colleagues get tired, he finds that extra punch.
The distance of over 60 meters between number 1 and number 2.
And the number two seems to be slowing down, because I can see number 3 is trying to.
The one who was number 4, number 2.
He has a lot of support from around almost everyone is in support of this guy. Wow. I imagine what it feels like being on track and I'm the one in the lead.
Obviously, you'll feel you're on cloud 9. Of course, everyone feels nice when they are the ones leading. From in front, not leading from the rear. Because there's leading from the rear and leading from the front. So which one is that?
Front, of course.
Oh, okay.
So bib number 363, as I said, it pressed the number 1.
One.
Okay. We have been joined by the Honorable. Is he not a Honorable? Godwin. Honorable legendary national champion.
Former national champion.
Yes, hello, glad to be here today. It's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, I've been out there chasing the world. Yeah, but today I've come here with my athletes all the way from Kabarole. I was telling midway yesterday that we were on link bus, we are both link bus on the way. We have come to challenge the 100-meter title, by the way, in men. We have come for the 10-2 in bold letters. We've come for the 10-2 in bold letters. We came aboard the link bus yesterday for the 10-2 in 100 meters. We have come for the title of 100 meters. I want to retire officially. So, yeah, it depends on how the boy performs. That's how I retire. But still, I think I'm going to retire.
Is it you running or the boy running?
The boy running.
And then you retire on his behalf.
Yeah, there has to be someone to step in.
Now remember, you and I haven't officially retired, including Ali.
Yeah, we have not yet
We
retired.
haven't retired.
No, we are not retired.
We are not.
We are not retired.
So we have to.
So me, I'm moving a step ahead. I want to retire now.
No.
If this boy makes it, I retire. But if he doesn't make it, I don't retire.
Generals don't retire like that.
Revolutionaries.
Revolutions don't retire.
Yeah. So otherwise, glad to be here. I'm actually
This guy is left with 2 laps to go.
that's Abel for Uganda Police.
We're gonna put, of course you have to know him.
Good athletes have to be known.
No, you have to know the police athletes.
Actually, one thing I know about this young man is that he rarely competes at the national team. He's actually less interested in the national team because he has a management that gets him races of pacemaking, especially pacemaking. Yeah.
Okay.
So for him, he finds it. He makes a better fortune out there in pacemaking than making the national team, like say,
than having to go through the pressure.
no, like going for Africa Games, like say Africa Senior. You get it?
Yes.
The preparation is very long for you. The expectation is high, and we are in. These people are here to earn a living. So he says even the money gets there is little. So for him, he actually concentrates there.
Okay, that's a very interesting way of looking at it. By there, I never looked at it that way.
And he's a very good athlete. You see how he's.
And now he takes the bell.
He takes the bell for the last lap of
For
the
the last lap.
10,000 meters.
Yes. He has been in this race alone from slightly after halfway the race. He took matters in his own hands and he didn't look back since then.
Now you see this man is potential for qualifying for Olympics. Actually, he can't fail to qualify for Olympics. He can't fail to qualify for World Championships. Yes, but
he chooses not to.
he chooses not to. According to his friends, he chooses not.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's a very good athlete. He has won the national championship. He's even defending the title of the 10,000. Now he's defending the title of 10,000. I think he's winning it the 3rd time in a row. That's how good he is. Wow. That's Abel of Uganda Police. Coming on to the home stretch. Less than 100 meters to go for the 10,000 meters champion.
Yes, 70 meters, 50 meters, and
20. And there comes the national champion.
Here comes
10,000.
the national champion in the 10,000 meters.
Men, 2024.
Wow, wow.
Abel
wow,
of Uganda
wow,
Police.
wow. What's his other name? Siko.
No, not Siko. This is Abel. I need to remember the other name. There comes, that was the second person. Third person is finishing as well. Number 3, number 4 has also crossed the line. Number 5 from Jokdef, that is from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. That's number 4. That one in the Ugandan kit, in yellow kit, is one of the young athletes Joshua Cheptegei is trying to bring up. That's the one in the yellow kit, is one of the young athletes Joshua Cheptegei is trying to bring up. It was number 4. That's from Jokdef. Thanks to Joshua Cheptegei for giving back to the young athletes back in Kapchai. Yeah. The 10,000 meters, they are finishing, more are finishing. But one of the athletes to look out for is that athlete in yellow for Jokdef. He's a very, very young athlete. That's a future for the country, actually. That we can look up to such athletes for the future of this country. In the 10,000, if you're looking for people to replace the likes of Joshua Cheptegei and Jacob Kiplimo, these are the people we look up to. Very young boy. Thanks, Joshua Cheptegei. Hi. Heads up for him for always sponsoring these athletes. Yeah, putting up his foundation that has taken up most of the athletes, the young athletes. He's actually concentrating on only young athletes, under 20. Yeah. So,
for me, it's a very good thing. It's a very good thing. He is really selfless. At least I speak from with first-hand information, having been there, he's they do quite a lot. You know, from supporting them in school to supporting them on track. For me, it's a holistic care that he offers this guy. So for me, this is a good thing. Oh, we have one more athlete finishing the race.
Ready to finish in lane 6. Yeah, but we're talking about Joshua Cheptegei. You see, this is what he does out of his heart, you know, and he's even building a future for the country. Actually, these are the people who are building capacity for this country. He's concentrating on the young athletes. It's very hard to look after the young athletes.
Yeah,
Out of experience, man, it's very hard. But if you see someone concentrating on the young athletes, it's even costing actually, because you don't see results, but the results will come eventually.
Yeah, and you know they cannot sponsor themselves.
Yeah,
You have yes. So tell us about your foundation.
I don't have a foundation actually, as though it's an association. It's an organ with a foundation. Me, I'm actually I'm the delegate for Kabarole District Athletics Association. So we are the ones who are doing athletics in the Western region. We previously had our Western Championship, which was held at St. Leo's College, Chegobe, where Kasim started his life from. On those grounds. Hey, Kasim is a Motoro, born from there, born there. Him and Okot Benson. When they crossed over, they passed through Kampala and just proceeded to Agago. They forgot.
We have our athlete giving us a round of what do you call it?
Yeah, he's having a lap of honor for the national champion Abel of Uganda Police. Yeah, he is celebrating his title. He has defended his title 3 times in a row. Wow. It's not easy in a country like Uganda where long distance is a big deal.
Yeah.
So it's very hard for you to find that you have to defend the national title 3 times in a row. 3 years in a row. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, congratulations to him. Hope to see him in the 5,000 as well. Now up next will be the 100 meters. That's an exciting race.
Where are you featured?
Yeah, I am.
What's your best moment? What's your best moment in the 100 meters?
My best moment actually is when I won one game. The games were in Nairobi. That were the East and Central Africa games for police games. They were hot games, but I can take that as my best year of running actually in 2019. It was even my last.
It was your best and your last.
Yeah. But I won actually that race from big athletes who had made it that year, like Peter Mwai. Peter Mwai had come here in Uganda, beaten everyone a month back. But he also beat us when I was injured, because that was my best year. I didn't run the 100 that time. I also went there and shocked. He was in shock when he was beaten. That became my best year of running. Yeah, Kasim, what do you think about the 100 meters that is coming?
I look forward to the competition between the home-based athletes and the Nairobi-based. That's one moment I'm looking at. Yeah, because Obuto and Isabide apparently have been in good shape. So let's wait and see.
And dominant at all.
And exactly. So are they going to maintain it, or they are going to lose base? So my expectation.
Exciting to see. Me, I'm still similar to you. I'm looking up to that battle, because it seems that one thinks I'm better than those guys who are training in Kenya, but they are not considering me. Kenyan guys are saying, but man, we're having better training than you guys. What are you talking about? You know? And I still think there will be new faces there that will shock 1 or 2.
I wouldn't be surprised, because that one I have it into consideration, that anyone in the final is capable of taking the race.
In the women, I expect Emily Nanziri to take the day. I don't see any other competition as such. Plus they took out for prisons, the twins. I expect the competition amongst the three people. I don't expect any other. Yeah, Nancy Emily, that's one thing about Nancy Emily. I expect, if I don't see the other twins, then I expect her to take the day
One,
so easily.
I call it.
Actually,
Polly.
even Polly is
So
bad.
me, I'm looking at.
Is Polly didn't run the 400,
No, she
so
didn't.
she's going to run the 100. Yeah. So I expect an interesting race as well in the women. Yeah, Emily Nanzir, I think she has been injured. She opted to run lower.
Uh,
Come
uh,
lower
Actually, this is my first. This is my first race seeing her. Like first time seeing her. For this season. Yeah.
Yeah, she's been injured. She's had a very difficult season.
We're missing out on this girl, this young girl, Christian Nyawere from UPDF.
Yeah, so you
Recently-
asking about her,
Exactly.
and no one knew her whereabouts.
So that girl is really good. She's really talented, and for me, I will be very, 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 very not happy when she.
I think if my memory serves me right, she was one of those athletes we discussed today in the technical meeting. Remember, there's we have age doping. So apparently, there's some elite athletes who lower their standards to go and run in the secondary school championships. So somewhere, somehow, that name was mentioned. So, and the position of the federation is once you are proved beyond reasonable doubt that
You are involved in such.
you in such, so you are banned.
It's even illegal by the.
It is illegal,
by
yeah.
the new Act of Parliament
Yeah,
that was passed, the Sports Act of
It is.
Parliament. You're supposed to serve 10 years in
10 years. Yeah.
or 20,000 currency points. That's a lot of money.
Exactly.
Whereas 100 million.
So she is likely not to run for at least 2 years. Yeah. But I pray she's not. But
Shall we pray?
Handlers. Who are the handlers? Who handles her? Who are her? Who are the coaches? Because I'm certainly.
because she's in UPDA now. That gentleman there, Ogwang, she's one of our handlers because she's their team manager. Because,
She's the crown jewel of the UPDF spring.
Oh, wow.
wow.
Maybe these are points.
This
At
one
least,
with
at
the
least
white-
more than
The
the.
white.
No, these are 9 people. These are 2 hits. They must be 2 hits. Those are 2 hits because they're 9
I
people.
was wondering.
Because these are contenders for the title, all of them. So you can't put them in one hit. You are fair. Good thing. But still, the 100 meters, hit 1 is preparing to set off. In hit 1, we have names like Asimasia Queen Catherine from Arua, Achan Agnes from Gombe SS, Namatov Claire from Kampala Kids Academy, Gumoshabe Rebecca from Ndeja University, Mbwali Bridget from UCU, Achen Betty Afeli from Kampala Central, Atwaire Dorothy from Kabarore District. Yeah, only 4 of them have turned up. I see only Achan Agnes from Gombe who has turned up. I see Namatovu Claire from Kampala Kids who has turned up. And Mbwali Bridget for UCU, and then Achen Betty Ferry. Those are the ones in this seat. So she has competed almost in all trials. Yeah. So that's also another person to look up for, because this person now has the competition in her legs, so she should be ready to perform such an instance. That's hit 1. We shall see 4 athletes in there. Line 2, line 3, line 5, line 6. Yeah, but also, yeah, I really want to be understanding to those people as well. There are very many challenges. People wish to come, maybe sometimes they can't afford the
Do
transport.
they communicate?
Yeah, that's the challenge.
Well, challenges are inevitable, but let's learn this habit of communicating. I'm sorry I can't make it. I would have loved to come, but because of ABCD, I can't make it. So kindly cross out my name. Simple.
That's true. That's true. Because if we want to get better in our to make our events better than what they are, or to be at the standards that we all aspire, then we need to. It has to begin by ourselves. You know, we have to make it better. We don't just have to do things the normal way, the way we've been doing them. We need to get better and organize ourselves.
Again, the 100 meters without Nyamahungi Jacent, who is currently, I believe, the undisputed sprint queen, 100 meters. She's out of the country. We also don't have, for me, in the pecking order would be Jacent and then Nyawere is next.
Actually, about Nyawere, we hadn't completed about Nyawere. There's one thing I saw about Nyawere this season. Nyawere's technique had improved so much. She was running straight. And I was like, wow, we now can see Nyawere running 11. Now, as we are here, we don't know, Nyawere is not in the national championship.
And I would have, anyway, I don't know. Like I say, for me,
Let's not judge her as well.
I'm not judging her.
Let's wait to see maybe what her
for me,
challenge
my problem with Nyawere is not Nyawere, but the people who handle
is.
Nyawere.
Who manage her?
I think for me that's where the problem is.
Now,
I think she was better off. She was better off, in my opinion. And I mean no offense to anyone, but for me she was better off with Justin.
Hit 100 meters. Hit 100 meters, getting set to go. Everyone is ready, the finishing, the timers. Those are receivers, the timers, and hope the starters are also ready to start us off. The first hit of the 100 meters, the National Championships 2024, 100 meters women.
To have six hits? Yeah, 6 hits of the 100 meters women.
So we are starting with, that's the first hit of the 6. We are down and ready to go. Lane 2, 3, 5, and 6. There we go. The 100 meters women. This is the dominant performance from Mbwali Bridget of Uganda Christian University. This is our home ground. Wow. What a performance on our home ground at UCU. That's Mbwali Bridget from Uganda Christian University. There we see the last hit of the 400 meters we shall be seeing, the 100 meters we shall be seeing Coley Evelyn. That's hit 5, she'll be in hit 5. Yeah, Coley Evelyn. Yeah, she becomes the outright favorite now.
Going back to Nyawere, you are saying you wouldn't blame, you have no problem with her
as an athlete, no.
Now, me, I have a different opinion. I have a problem with her as her. You see, this is the girl who was offered a bursary from Form 1 to Form 6. When she completed Form 4, she chose to abandon school to go and join the force.
But when you speak to Nyawere, the story is different.
Let me tell you, athletes are people you should never believe. I'm telling you this with no fear of contradiction.
Because for me, there was a contention between her father and the UPDF team. One of the UPDF coaches, whose name I will not mention. And they conspired to move her away
From
That-
school.
She was in Old Kampala, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, they moved her away against her will.
Wow.
But you see, at the end of the day,
But you see, all of you guys were young once upon a time,
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
and your parents decided where you
go
went
to school.
They chose where you went. You didn't have a lot of choices, huh?
Okay, in as far as the education is concerned,
Yes.
I want to believe that as a father now, my choice of school is good for my child.
Exactly.
You get it?
So,
However, a coach or an officer somewhere has no right
yeah,
to
but
choose.
if the officer or coach comes to your father and makes your father
Now it too is
Okay.
going on.
No,
We shall come back
shall
to
come
that. There is a Sinduru Brenda from Arua, Agoa Agnes from Gombe, Basikirwa Joy from Kids Athletics.
So,
Welcome.
this one, Emily, just running her race.
Emily is just running her race in her own world. She's very dominant from her, and she finishes. That's you. As Emily Nanzir of Uganda Police takes hit 2 of the 6 hits. Yeah. Hit 3 will also be setting up. We shall have Abemase from Gombe SS, Awat Mary from Gombe, Kamara Florence from Kids Approve Africa, Namboza Melissa from Old Kampala, Hadigo Gift from Uganda Police, Anguparu Pamela from Kampala Central, and Lalam Gladys from Kampala Kids Academy. That will be hit 3 of the 100 meters women 2024 Uganda National Championships. But to see the people who have turned up, I want to look at the people who have turned up. That will be Awat Mary from Gombe SS and Kamara Florence from Kids of Africa. Then we shall have Hadigo Gift from Uganda Police. So we shall only have 3 in that hit. Out of the 7 who were meant to turn up, only 3 have turned up. The other 4 got different challenges here and there, perhaps. So they couldn't make it for the national championships. Yeah. So far, at least we've seen names we're expecting. As we saw Mbwali Bridget take the first hit from Uganda Christian University. We saw Emily Nanziri of Uganda Police take hit 2, who will be the leader of hit 3. Remember, we qualify by time to the semis. Yeah, shall be qualifying by time to the semis, which will come later in the day, and then the finals. The chief starter today, Sonia Moses.
Yep.
Yeah, I see he's arranging the team to set them off with the senior Nalis Bijingo. So there they go. For start. Wow. Now what happens, Latigo Kasim there? There are 3. If one is disqualified, do they run 2?
Actually, you let them run because they're already out of the
They're out of the quorum, yeah. They were sent out of the quorum.
They were sent, yeah.
So the other one also is a runner who ran and did start.
Yeah.
Disqualified.
So, disqualified actually.
Yeah.
You let them go.
Yeah, see what happens if it's a green card or a red card. In the long jump, we see Mary Zawadi jumping there. So the long jump is also going on. Sure, the long jump has decent. There's a decent lady who has been performing. That's from Uganda Christian University.
Oh, it's a big U. Big U, lane 3.
You, that is Kamara Florence from Kids of Africa. It's a very young girl. Yeah, but the rules stay. The rules are the rules, you know. Yeah, 100 meters. Now we have 2 in heat 3 who come.
Instead of being number one person.
Instead of being number 2. So we have number 1 and number 2. Yeah, they come. It's a tight one. Actually, they are close. Yeah, but it has ended well. So we shall have a winner there for heat 3 as we set up for heat 4. So we are having the 100 meters women heat 4. We shall have Achen Betty Juliet of Gulu University, Mbabazi Jamima from Gombe SS, Najuma Shalom from Kids of Africa, Ademun Lydia from Tororo District, Apio Agnes from Uganda Prisons, Lakisa Melon, Achen Rosemary of UPDF. Yeah. The 2 hits of so the heat 4 has been taken by Apio Agnes of Uganda Prisons. Yeah, but you see, they are not in the same club.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, you see, so that's not a problem actually. They're not the same club, you see. One is in prisons, and one's in UPDF.
We are not following biological.
Yeah, not following biological things. So actually, it's okay to have them two in the same heat. Actually, they would push each other to have faster times, take them further. So, heat 4.
See, the funny thing is,
Heat 5, heat 4 has been by Apio Agnes on top of Achen Rosemary, the sister, twin sister.
One interesting thing about the two.
Those are the twin sisters on the screen.
Good in a hand. Achen is good in 200. That's how interesting it is.
Yeah. Anyhow, for me, it is okay. They confuse me, so I never get.
You don't know who is
I
who?
never know who is who. So,
Yeah.
but I think now I'm getting to know them. But the more I see them together, the more I figure them out.
Yeah. Well, what I know, the one for Uganda prison is more stylish than the other one. So that's how you easily know them. I know this one is for prison, this one is for.
That means I
video.
need to see them more often together.
Yeah.
No twins confused when you don't see them together.
But they're always together anyway.
When
They're
you
always
see,
together.
You see one here, then you go and find the other one the other side, and you think this one has just changed the clothes.
So Appeal took the day. Appeal of Uganda prisons took the hit, not the day. So hit 5 we shall have Amarowat Sharon from Guru, Kengonzi Violet from Kabarole, Achama Audrey from Kids of Africa, Akweni Malvin from Tororo District, Apollo Eunice from Uganda prisons, Katusime Harriet from Chinjojo District, Koli Evelyn Ochen from Uganda prisons, and Letasi Faith from Kampala Kids of Africa.
This is clearly Koli Evelyn Ojen's race to win.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone giving her a push.
She just ran through and make it to the next round. That's the
Make
most
it to-
important
yeah.
thing.
It will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see all of them in the final.
Yeah, and also
So far, no one has disappointed. No one has all started.
we had one false start, but maybe the big names.
The big names
Not
yeah.
among the big names.
Not among the big names. I see the Ineos team is in the house. You know, they have several athletes here. That's the NN running team. They have several young athletes here, so they are around the national championships. Next year, we hope we shall be in Nambole, having a new track. We shall be on a new track, so we shall.
But also, I hope we can finally see your retirement race.
Definitely, it will happen. We are planning a race.
So you guys.
Yeah, this gentleman Ali has hidden away from us. That's the problem.
Who?
Ali,
No, we shall.
I can arrange to kidnap him.
We shall fetch him out.
We shall bring him.
I can kidnap him.
Fit, warmed or non-warmed, she will run.
No, we have to retire honorably. Kwara.
We have in Wesonga who is waiting for the same race. Be interesting. That's hit 5. It will be coming 100 meters. Kengonzi Violet Mkaurole is missing. Yeah, there they come. Actually, young girls. Koli Evelyn is just running alone. Surely. Running through to the next round. Koli Evelyn takes the day. The next round. There were a couple of young athletes in this one.
Really young.
Yeah, really young. These ones under 15 years. But it's good for them. They get experience. They get to test the deep waters, and they know how to swim in the deep waters.
Yeah, but
When they are of age, yeah, they know. We also pass through that. You know?
But in a way, I would want to see them run against themselves.
Yeah, we should have actually the national championships. We should have had an under 20, because we have the world under 20 this year. Like we have the 3,000 meters under 20 today.
Yes.
You know, so we should have the under 20 as well. I saw the Jamaican championship; they were doing that. They had their under 20. The under 20s were part of their national championship. I think we need to emulate that. Yeah, we should stop rushing this national championship.
Yeah.
And have it.
National championships, for me, part of me feels it should even be invitational. I don't know.
By our standards, it's hard. By our standards, it's hard. So it's better it's open championship. So hit 6, we shall have Apio Pauline from Gulu University, Kobsinge Salama from Kabarole District. Actually, Kobsinge Salama is the champion for the Western Region Championships. She's the 100-meter champion.
Okay.
Tibenda Judith from Kids of Africa. Chemutai Kezia from Tororo.
She did from your club?
Yeah, she's from Kabarole. That's the association. Those are the girls we brought. Actually, that one was specifically sponsored by the president of Uganda Athletes Federation
To be here.
to be here. He says he wants to give them an opportunity. compete at the national championships. So thanks to him, Mr. Dominic Otuket, for sponsoring these athletes. He sponsored 3 athletes from the Western Region Championship. That was Speak, ran 10.2, and everyone says he has to come and run here. He's 10.2 here. That's in the 100 meters, and then 20.8 in the 200 meters. So he has to come and run it here. He's actually in good shape. He's sponsored by the Olympian Mutekanga Foundation. Yeah. So hit 6. That's the last hit of the women 100 meters on the way. In there, there's still Auma Mary of Uganda Prisons, Atiang Charity Mercy of UCU. The red card.
No, I don't know, but the rest should have happened because someone slept on the blocks actually.
No, that's not a false start.
There's a false start.
So it's a green card for all of them. But they shouldn't have recalled them still.
Someone sleeping on the block.
It's part of the game. We are used to that.
Okay, now here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Mary Auma from Uganda. Auma Mary from Uganda Prisons has taken this one, bib number 451, followed by Atiang Charity Mercy of UCU. Yes. And that was the last hit of the women's 100 meters. Up next, I think, yes, now we have the boys coming out.
So we shall start with the 100 meters men, hit 2, hit 1. Now we crossed over to the men. I told you in this hit we have for the athletes, the Western Region champion, who everyone wants to see. If he ran a 10-2, he has to tell us if he can do it. We have the big names, Benson, Pius, I don't know, Pius is around? Alan Ngobi, Aboda, Musa Isabirie. So we have a couple of our senior athletes in the 100 meters men. At least that's the race I know. Most of the men have made it. Hit 1, we have Oling Emmanuel from Gombe, Asimwe Nesto from Kids of Africa, Kiza Besije from Lamo district. Yeah, Kiza Besije from Lamo.
Kiza Besije from Lamo.
Obok James, this is Uganda. Obok James from Old Kampala. Okelo Pasha from Blayanzi, UCU. Aboda Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons. Ochira John from UPDF. Emokurait Bram from Bukedia. So we have Aboda Emmanuel and Ochira John in this. Men to watch out in hit 1. Yeah, he did. He's in Aboda Emmanuel will be in line 6. The big names we shall have Aboda Emmanuel from Prisons and Ochira from UPDF. Yeah, hit 1, 100 meters. Yeah, basically he has been running because he's one of the boys who have been running in Kenya.
I thank the Kenyans for
accommodating us.
accommodating us.
Yeah. In our hard times where we have no tracks.
Yes. Okay, I don't know what the holdup is, but yes, we are waiting for the start of the 100 meters, men, the very first heat of the men's 100 meters. We are watching out for Aboda Emmanuel, who is expected to win this heat. He's been participating in. He's been running in Kenya most of the season. I think here they only did the relays, and I think yes, he was also at the Kenya trials for Kenya Olympic trials. Okay, they're on their mark. Okay, here they come. Here they come, and already you can clearly see Aboda is clearly in the lead. There's no contest. Yeah. So Aboda just did this to qualify for the next heat, and he has very easily qualified. But bib number 364 is happier than His name is Okello Pasha Blinds 364 from UCU. He has celebrated more than the race winner. Huh? No, but he's here registered as UCU. Yes. No, I'm not talking about the race winner. He's Okello. Okay, the second heat of the men's 100 meters. Sorry, we have in lane 1. Serokuma Paul from Gombe SS, Bogere Jacob from Kids of Africa, Chimuli Edrisa, Makerere University, Wanjalanje Venasi from Old Kampala, Omondo Denish Isaac from UCU, Ewich Moses from Uganda Prisons, Onyango Isaac from UPDF, and in lane 8 supposed to be Bukomba Alan from Bulegeni Athletics Club. Bulegeni Athletics Club. I'm seeing it for the first time. Bulegeni Athletics Club. Okay, but unfortunately, there's not 8 athletes as is written on the start list. Lane 1 is empty, so we have in lane 2 Bogere Jacob from Kids of Africa. We have lane 3, Chimoli Edrisa from Makerere University. And then there's no one in lane 3. No, there's no one in lane 4. We have lane 5 from UCU. That is Modo Danish Isaac. And then we have lane 7, Onyango Isaac from UPDF. The 100 meters race is expected to live up to its billing today. We expect that, yes, we will be seeing a lot of fireworks. We hope we'll be seeing some good performances. I hope.
I haven't seen Obuto Solomon come out of the cold room. Could he be in the
Well, he's right there. There goes Obuto Solomon. And Obuto Solomon has been put in the same heat as Alan Ngobi. He's in the same heat as Alan Ngobi. Now, these are two stars, all of who are expected to triumph. Alan has been a bit off color in the last few races. I don't know why.
Well, I can't tell. Maybe I need to ask his coach, Morris. Probably he'll tell us. Yeah.
Wow. The men's 100 meters is going to be very interesting. It's going to be...
Someone has just called me as you are moving out. He said he's following our. So he said he's looking forward to the race for the legends, because he said he has also not yet retired officially. So he's looking forward to that day so that he also retires officially.
It too.
Yeah.
It too, Omodo. Yeah, it too has been taken by Onyango Isaac from UPDF.
My namesake. Good to have Onyango in the lead.
Isaac from UPDF took the lead. And Denish Isaac from UCU was number 2.
And then we have the third heat coming up next. We have in lane 1, Opio Kenneth Payesu from Gulu University. We have Kabwama Idrisa from Kids of Africa. We have Masaba Peter from Makere University. Yes, Chirunda John Speak from that. So that's him. Okay. Chirunda John Speak in lane 4. Then Owen Dolo James is from UCU. And then we have Isere Musa, a former national record holder in the 100 meters. And then we have Lomuto Rajab. Is Rajab running today? The lane is empty. Yeah. Then Biamukama Elijah, Bulegeni Athletics Club. We were saying to ourselves, we have not heard about it.
I find this a more competitive heat than all the others. Yeah, this is the heat of death. You have to run hard to make it through. Because I see like 3 names that can really run first times. The potential for the final, to make it to the final. So that makes it a harder hit. The good thing, they are considering time to the semi. Yeah, so the faster you run, the better. The whole heat can be taken if you run first times. Yeah. But in there, we see Musa Isiabire, who has been the most informed, home-based athlete. Yeah. And Masaba Peter from Makere. That's a boy who's coming up. That's an upcoming one who's also good. He's been consistent. He's been hanging in there in the top 5 this year. So this is Heat 3, 100 meters men. National Championships 2024. You are telling me about the name of the person who wants to join our race.
Oh, Odero.
Highly welcome.
Odero, yeah. And I know he's listening in, so Odero, just start your training now.
Early preparation will help you.
Yeah.
Because it will not be easy.
I'll volunteer. I'll take care of the ambulance.
It's required.
Why do you have to put in the ambulance there?
It's required.
No. Yes, it is required, but with the well preparation.
Some people may run on their knees. Some people may run on their knees, so We need the ambulatory services.
There we go. Very good start from all of them. Yeah, they are moving well. I see Musa Isabire off. Musa Isabire. Number 2 was the Masaba from Makerere, like I anticipated, and the John Speak was number 3. That's from Kabarole. This is his first time to run actually at the national championship. Actually, to run at the national. It be a national try or what? This is first time. Yeah, out of Kabarole. No, he has run the secondary school. He runs in the secondary school circuit, but he hasn't yet run at the national level. This is his first time. Good start for him. He's in senior 6 now, so he's coming to join the big men now on a daily. But he's good. He has potential. You can see.
Yeah, I saw him.
Without proper coaching and what, if he can run like this. And he's timid. He was asking me. I met him at the warm-up. He asked me, how fast is Musa Isabiri? I told him, no, just go and run your race. You're not running anyone. Be the first. Just sit. Just focus on being the first. You know. So you see, he still has that thing in him. We used to ask when he was so young, how fast is that one? So you run people, you know. But he has potential. Yeah. So the hit 4. Anyanjo Jonathan in line 1, Kirabo Stephen in line 2, Mwanje Muhammad from Makindye Municipality in line 3, Kainerugaba Adam from Para Athletics, Adam Pius Adomi from Uganda Police, Obong Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons, Okot Benson from Kampala Central, and Kakade Roni from Gombe. Oh, Benson still runs for UA. What happened?
All UA athletes are running for Kampala Central.
Yeah. Oh, I get
Because,
it. UA is not subscribed. Okay. I understand it.
Somebody ate the money.
No, it's subscribed. Perhaps someone forgot to requisition for the money. That's an institution. Yeah. Masaba Timothy, I think he's another potential guy. What happened to the camps, the clinics we have? Hello, what's up? How are you doing? I know you're listening in. I know you're watching. Yeah, well, I was one of the beneficiaries of the fellow clinics, Sprint clinics. Yeah, so they were nice clinics. We need to think of how. But anyway, it's hard, the politics in coaching, and coaches own athletes, and my athlete doesn't want an athlete to train elsewhere. It's frustrating for people who are well-intended, like fellow.
It's like
Hit 4 has come for the 100 meters men. Yeah, it's a tight one. Benson moving easy with Pius. Benson and Pius, across the line smiling. Wow. Pius and Benson crossed the line together almost like hand to hand. You could throw a blanket on them there. Yeah. Good easy run from them. The boys who train in Kenya. Peter Gatana, heads up. Aye. I'm making athletes for you athletes, man. Yeah.
501?
Yeah, that was a good run for him. He was so close with them, you know. But that's Benson, I think, took the day. Benson. Oh, I don't know. But so they were so close, like they crossed the line, almost holding hands. Yeah. They finished. He's running in a tracksuit. Wow.
Just like.
Yeah, we need to appreciate that where our athletes train. Our Pius trains with Mwanzo, and Benson trains with Gatana. Gatana, my man. so lost. Next time he comes to Uganda, I'll arrest him. Arrest him. Yeah. Yeah. That was hit 4, 100 meters. Man. Hit 5, we have Odongo Philip, Kizito Patrick, Sebakaki Abdul, Wafula Benon Benja, Ngobi Alan, Obutu Solomon, and Obopo. Yeah, that's a nice one. Alan and Obuto will have. Yeah, we'll push each other. Together. 100 meters, hit 5. 100 meters men, hit 5. They are set to come. Watch out for Botu Solomon and Ngobi Alan. They have mixed them up. I like it when we have 2 people in one hit. You know, yeah, you don't just jog like Aboda did. Aboda was running alone. And that was in hit 1.
Aboda had no company.
Yeah. Botu with his bullet start as usual. Wow. Boto takes this clear cut.
Very clear cut victory.
Boto actually has been in good shape this season.
Yeah, Obuto has been in good shape. Also, he's been on form.
I think also Obuto, what has made him be on form is him joining prisons, having less worries of what to eat, you know, how do I transport myself to the training ground? You know, those are big challenges. I will criticize Uwa, allow me to criticize Uwa here, for having him being in Uwa for all those years and they never pointed him.
Actually, you're very right. However, I will not criticize Uwa as an institution, but I will criticize one individual. Yeah. Because that individual outsourced athletes from various parts of the country, now with lots of promises, which he didn't fulfill. So these guys, at the end of the day, they got frustrated. You know? Yeah. So I was happy the day I heard that Obuto joined Uganda prisons, because there I knew he will get back to his best. Because he's assured of a house, he's assured at the end of the month salary, and there is food. So, and all he has to do is train, and train. So it is no surprise that he's back on his form.
That's true, very true. I agree with you. I know, us who have been athletes before, we know what it takes to be an athlete. The hustle is really hard.
The hustle is a real hustle. I can tell. You know,
Hit 6, 100 meters men.
very young boys.
Yeah, we have young
Yeah,
athletes.
in red. Good.
But the winner is taken by Ojok Justin from Tukwa Athletics. That's line 6. No, Shedrick Modi of Uganda Police. Shedrick Modi, Uganda Police. Shedrick Modi of Uganda Police took this hit. He's another potential athlete, actually. Yeah.
Who won this? Round one is 540.
So-
543.
439, 434.
Emmanuel Charles.
Running.
Yes. Is Emmanuel Charles from UPDF.
Hey.
That was it.
No, that was hit 6. Yeah, Maringa Charles from UPDF. Yeah, then hit 7 we shall have Kazora Eria from Gombe SS, Ambayo Fred from Kids of Africa, Rayad Hussain from Kids of Africa, Mukasa Vincent from Undeja University, Ojok Justin from Tuku Africa, Shedrick Modi from Uganda Police, and Makubuya Trevor from UPDF. That will be the start for the start list for the hit 7 of 100 meters men. We have 9 hits. So hit 7 of the 9.
For me, my favorite club this season, without a doubt, is Kids of Africa. They have been extremely consistent. They are always here. They are very young. They don't run. They don't win races that much, but they're here and they cheer each other, and they've been around the whole season. So for me, I'm very happy. I'm happy with them. They are my favorite club this
True.
season.
Me, any club that is concentrating on the young athletes is where they have my full support and prayers. Just like Jokdef or Joshua Cheptegei,
Yes.
doing the same. You know, we need more of these if we are to have a future as a country. Yes, because if not, we shall also stagnate. We shall find that after the Cheptegeis and all that, we have no one.
They have no one.
We can even bear a medal at the Olympics or the World Championship. You know, you see how Kenya has taken years without winning the 10,000. Actually, I think they've never won the 10,000 men Olympics. Even 5,000.
But it's only the ladies.
Yeah, in the men. It's
The men?
struggle. Yeah, they come. It's taken by
298.
bib number 298.
That's Mukasa
That is Mukasa Vincent of Undeja
Undeja
University. Yeah, that was hit 7. As we prepare for hit 8, we shall have Rakara Gracious Hassan from Gombe SS, Ochanya Joel from Gombe, Asimwe Sheldon from Kids of Africa, Serwada Paul from Kids of Africa, Kwizerimana Shaban from Old Kampala, Okabo Santos from UCU, and Abila Henry from Uganda Prisons. That will be hit 8 of the 9 hits. As the usual norm, there will be prize money for our national championships,
Watch out, eh?
as is the norm.
Like you ride of your life.
Mm. Yeah.
See,
decision.
Yeah, it's a
For
partial
you to
decision.
say, yes, I know I full started, I'm not in this race, but allow me to go with the guys.
Yeah, I will protest. Maybe, like people shake, Because yesterday I saw it in the US trials. The guy shook and they'll give him a red card. He said, "Let me run another protest." And They allowed him to continue. These are the new rules. Interesting.
Yeah, you
The
are
world
allowed
is moving so fast.
You're allowed to
And those rules are the ones killing the sport.
I
Because,
think
I mean, why would you allow someone who has been disqualified because of false start to run under protest?
Disqualification is discretion as well. If someone, I don't know, people have all the reasons. Most people bring video recordings, will bring everything to show that they were actually innocent.
Yeah, because what I know, before an athlete is disqualified for false start, there are number of things that are done there. Now the reaction time, it is because now, like in modern stadium, all those equipments are there.
Yeah.
So before the athlete is disqualified, they check all those to confirm. So having confirmed with the reaction time and the other things and everything, and it is found that the person has actually made the offense. They put it that way.
Then they DQ you.
So that one can only happen in Africa where we don't have this.
Yeah, she's one of the top athletes in that race for years. Yeah, in your company is Latigo Kasim, Francis Onyango, and Godwin for run alone. Which is great. This is what Mr. Francis was asking about, that this people should run alone. Exactly. These are very young kids who are running around.
But there's something with the 1.5. Why are the athletes that do 1.5 always small, especially the women?
It's close to a long distance run.
Small.
No, small in the sense that they are
Inside.
they're really small,
Tiny.
short. Both, even on the international scene, the world record holder
Right.
from Kenya,
Right.
Kipyego.
Short.
Our national record holder,
Win.
Winnie.
Win is actually tall.
Anyway, you've made your good analysis. You've taken your time to do the
Maybe
research.
it's close to a long distance. I think maybe that's why they're a bit slim, but
No, naturally, it's more of a long distance, I would say, because
it's more of a long distance.
it's more of a long distance, which doesn't require one fast twitch muscle, you know. Because their muscles are naturally built for endurance.
Endurance, not
That's
speed.
Not speed.
That's why Faith. You see, that's why Faith is outstanding, because she has the speed.
But boy, oh boy, I love Faith Kipyego. She's my favorite athlete, female athlete. And the way she hammers that 1.5, especially when they go at each other with sometimes they start from 600 meters to go. From 600 meters to go, and she has a way of bending her head, as if to say, "Guys, I've had enough of you. Now let's go. Catch me if you can."
Yeah, that's the way. Now, yeah, it goes.
Yeah,
The jock deaf athlete says, "Catch me if you can."
catch me if you can. Yes.
That's an athlete from the Jock Deaf Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. Chemtai Scarlett. Number 3 looks to be.
She's now number 2.
Now she's now number 2 and moving very well. There comes the leader of Hit 1. That is other than Chemutai Felista from Jokdev. Chekwemoi Felista. Chekwemoi Felista from Jokdev. Number 2 is the local Esther from Nakapiripirit. The other from Nakapiripirit is number 2. Yeah. Wow, that's wonderful to see someone from Nakapiripirit coming here.
First time I think I'm seeing. First time I'm seeing someone from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically, see, that's what I'm saying. Such competition should be taken up front. Because a lot of talent, untapped talent, is down there.
You need to attend one of the regional championships and you see what is there.
My question, I've not attended any, but my
You need to
question
attend
is,
one.
do we have an influx of athletes coming from Kampala?
With another champion.
The regional,
Rarely.
the regional-
Yeah.
These days they no longer do that much.
Good. That would be it. So if you go to Western, it's Western guys.
Yeah. But
of course,
guys come, everyone is allowed to run.
yeah, but of course, it would also be good to apportion some of the bigger names.
You know what they did? They put all of them on one day.
Yeah, but somehow find a way of distributing some of these guys to work as a yardstick. For example, I don't know if I make any technical sense. For example, you have Aboda, you have Benson, you have no. I'm saying people who hail originally from the same region. Distribute them to go run in other, use them as a yardstick, basically. If that's if it's possible, and it's allowable.
It would make sense.
Yeah,
It would make sense. It would make sense.
have the home guys
Run in that district.
run against these guys, and okay.
Hit to 1,500 meters, we shall have Chebet 5, Chekwemboi Vicky from Uganda Prisons, Chekwemoi Sandra from Indeje, Chemtai Scarlett from Jokdev, Chenei Annette from Uganda Police, Cheptoyek Sarah from Jokdev, Cherop Patience from Uganda Police, Cherotich Rachel from Uganda Police, Cheruto Noel from Uganda Prisons, Draru Sharon from Arua, Kakayo Masitula from Gombe SS, Chisache Prosperity from Kids of Africa, Liz Scholastica from Nakapiripirit, Navitengero Noah from Makere University, Nanyondo Esther from Makere University.
I almost thought I had Nanyondo win.
Now she's basically perhaps preparing for the Olympics now. So the top athletes are in preparation for the Olympics. Those who have already qualified.
The clouds behind us are proving to be. They have gathered.
We have rainmakers, don't mind.
Okay.
Just sit and feel at home.
Anyway,
Oh.
this is Chaco.
Yes, Chaco.
This is Chaco.
No. The last time we were here, the last time we were attacked here, it was bad.
Mm.
Rain came from nowhere, so we had to struggle. We were hit. So I hope it doesn't repeat itself.
Then you should be. The weather is getting bad around here. It's threatening to rain. So surely our national championship is going to be put at hold for some few hours. I guess after this race, I have to review. It's 2 laps to go. All of this. Yeah, there comes the leader. Here comes the leader who's running so secure. Here comes the leader. She's going to take the bill. That is Chemtai Scarlett from Jokdef. Man, heads up to Joshua Cheptegei. He's doing a great job. His athletes are really doing well, and they're all young athletes, below 20. These are under 20. That's another Jokdef athlete in the lead. Chemtai Scarlett.
Some athletes from his foundation. Those two guys, they're doing a tremendous job.
Yeah, man, thanks to them, man. It's wonderful to always give back to the communities, you know. There we go. She's coming. 100 meters to go. Number one, Scarlett from Jokdef. Yeah, don't get surprised if she laps someone. This is an open championship. Everyone comes. Everyone has the right to come and compete. That's Scarlett from Jokdef. Here comes to finish. Wow. She takes it to the 1,500 meters swimming. So, there comes number 2, number 3. Chepomoi Sandra was number 2. There comes beginning to drizzle, but we're open for the 1,500 meters men. But rain, it's coming to rain. Shall first go for a commercial, for a break, a rain break.
Still on track, we have 1500 meters heat 1 is on. Is on. Despite the changes in weather, like I said, it's the beauty of Uganda. You wake up when it is shining, and then out of nowhere it rains, then after the rain again it shines. Yeah, so right now the weather is a bit dull. It's a bit dull, good for mid and long distance, but not favoring the sprinters. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hit 2 of the men's 1500 meters. Off they go. Wow. It's a bullet start. It's more of their reaction is more or less of sprints. So we are doing all this under a change in weather pattern. It's drizzling out there, but the men are going on with the race. I just pray that it remains as it is. Otherwise, if it increases, then we just have to make a pause on the championship and wait until it stabilizes. Otherwise, under such, we can carry on. We can carry on. Yeah. Now, in this heat, we have David Emong. David Emong is a para athlete. You guys remember some time back, Emong won Uganda a bronze medal in the I think it was Paralympic Games, something like that. Yeah, he's in this heat. They go for the bell. So apparently it's a two-man race. It's a two-man race with the less than 70 meters. And I think the status quo is going to remain like that. Yeah. Meanwhile, Heat 3 is out of the call room. Yeah, someone is asking where is Winnie, Nanyondo, and Halima. Yeah, they are preparing for Olympics, so their focus is there because they already qualified for Olympics. So even if they don't run here, it wouldn't mean anything. So yeah, they are out there focusing on Olympics preparation. Actually, this track is not separated, if I may use that English, that is separated by unga. No, that is lime, and lime is one of the recommended materials used.
Yes. Viewers, we had to take a quick break to catch a bite. But nonetheless, there was also no much activity happening on track. But now we're back with the first heat of the women's semi-finals. We have three heats of the semi-finals, and the first ladies are already on track, and they have already set themselves. So we're waiting. We don't know what the hold-up is with at the start point, but yes, there they are. They are on their marks. Off they go, and this is between Emily versus Apio. But Apio is clearly in the lead. It's Apio, and the girl from UCU comes second, Emily third. Wow. Hot race. How was the race, Tigman?
Yeah, like it came to my expectation. I expected Appeal to take it because all the way from the beginning of the season, she has been on top flight. So I'm not surprised that she took the hit. Yeah, but I'm happy for Emily coming in third position, qualifying for finals.
Yeah, she qualifies for the final, but are they taking top two because there are three semi-final hits? So that means 2, 6 plus two fastest number threes. Yeah. So let's hope for the best for her. And the next set of the ladies are also taking to their marks shortly.
Holly Evelyn. Holly will definitely come top of this. Yeah, there's also a lady from UCU in lane 4. Yeah. So I see a good race between Holly and this lady of UCU. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and the final will be fireworks then, given the fact that most of them are actually more or less at the same level. There's no very clear favorite. Okay, Coley at the moment, going by form, Coley is the outright favorite. Talking of the 100 meters at the Olympics, I don't know how it will be. We have these new kids on the block. Starting with the American, I like to call her a showgirl. Who enjoys the limelight a lot with her long nails, with her all these things. Yeah, but she's a lovable person. She's a lovable character. And then there's a host of girls. And then we have the Jamaicans. For me, it looks like the Jamaicans are on a downward, and the Americans, it is worse in the men. Ever since the post Usain Bolt era, the Jamaicans have not woken up again, especially amongst the men. The women were shining. The Shirley Ann Fraser were flying. So I don't know what Paris will offer us. Whatever the case, I know we'll have a good show. Okay, let's wait and see what these girls are made of. Okay. And clearly, Coley, you can see clearly Coley is in the lead. Snow. Yeah. Is also insisting.
Also, yeah, Mary's has also picked up, and both of them go through.
Today Mary is determined.
She has stopped the jokes she has always been giving us. Yeah.
Yeah, Lactic Sports is being mentioned by the announcer, owned by Ali Ngaimoko, a bullet in his time. Ali, wherever you are, I know you will probably be watching, but you have a date. You have a bone to pick with this gentleman. You guys have never officially retired, so we are ready for you guys in Nambole. Ali Ngaimoko, because yeah, Ali Ngaimoko, I was saying wherever you are, you guys have to retire officially. So the gentlemen here have have started training. So we need one last race, and I've offered to offer the ambulatory services, just in case. So now,
No, Francis says he is offering to bring an ambulance on that day. And I'm saying, instead of an ambulance, why doesn't he offer a goat? So that we know after that race, we go and dissect that goat and we,
that brings a very interesting. It becomes more interesting. Because my thinking was you need an ambulance more than a goat.
Because actually, what we intend to do that day is not meters. So we can either choose to go for 100, 200, or 400.
Can you still handle a full 100, or we do 60?
We can still go for 100.
We were thinking of 400.
400 actually.
Because, okay, 400, yes, you can go. Along the way, we will be stopping for water breaks. For refreshment. You want to move a bit, bend down.
You catch your breath.
Catch your breath. We'll put water points along the way. Because for some of you, it might feel like a marathon, man. Buana.
Well, then we can, if we choose to do it to be more fun, then we can break it into two halves. Run the first 200, you take some water, then you proceed with the other, But the best would be, after that race, we sit down and roast the goat. Yeah.
So now let me look for sponsors for the goat. But ambulance is supposed to be there. So now we're going to look for sponsors for the goat. A sensible goat goes for 200,000. 250,000 shillings. Okay. Don't we have any people in the UAF who have farms?
Meanwhile, there's a race coming.
There's a race. That's semi-final 2.
Semi-final 1 for men.
Men, semi-final 1. I see Okot Benson and Aboda. Benson and Aboda move off. Ngobi Alan. Benson takes the day ahead of Aboda. And Alan comes in third. This was hot. Men is hot. Men is hot.
Clearly, the front two joke the last few meters, and I can attest to the fact that I think the training in Kenya has paid off.
Yeah, sure.
Especially for me, the biggest improvement for me is the Aboda Emmanuel. Going into Kenya, he was the weaker one, or
he was the weak link.
Yeah. But now it appears they are matching toe to toe. toe to toe.
We shall have a very interesting final for sure. We can say that the final will be very, very interesting. That's for sure.
We've not yet had a false start or anything like that. So the tension will come in the final.
So have a very wonderful final of the 100 meters men and women as well. Because as things are unfolding, all the big wigs are coming into the final.
Well, now this is the most difficult semi-final.
Yeah, that's the most difficult.
Because you have Isabide, you have Adome, you have Abuto.
And the Masaba.
Masaba.
The same heat?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
So this is
one
going
is
to be
tricky.
it's tricky. Because we expect the top three to come through, but the other guys are also not sleeping, you know?
No. I think Isabire is in the next one.
Isabide is
out
there.
there.
Yeah, he's out warming.
Okay, so yes. So I think I saw, I mistook this person.
The one in red.
The one in red, yes. Okay.
It's Masaba and Obuto.
Obuto and Pius.
Pius.
Adome.
Pius still insists to run in the track.
Just like Aboda did. So maybe they want to unleash.
That's confidence. They are sure. Here I'll pass through. Hey, I love the swag in sprinters. Sprinters always show that arrogance is what we need for sprinters.
But these days there's not so much arrogance.
We need it.
Arrogance during the era of the likes of Maurice Green. Maurice Green, Atto Boldon, Tim Montgomery and the likes. Oh boy.
Now,
These guys, if you hated US, you'd hate them so much because Maurice Green was really a swaggerific guy.
Yeah, he was.
You know, the way he walks, the way he does things. He was so.
and now Noah Lyles is the one taking on the mantle to be. I like that arrogance. I just want everyone to be Shakari. I just like it. I just don't want a sprinter to be humble. I just don't want it that way. I don't want it. That's not who a sprinter should be. A sprinter should always be out there. Someone should notice a sprinter is on track. You know?
Why? Is it because?
No, we should have a difference
is it
between
because-
sprinters and distance runners. That should be a difference. I see Julius Mtekanga seated inside the pitch trying to record the video of his boy, Kirunda John speak. Right.
For the men,
That's hit two. We are set. Under 20 women. Final. Yeah, then we shall then after have the 10,000 women and the 100-meter final. Then 400 meters final. And we shall end with the 4 by 100 meters final, women and women. Now we have so many finals today. Basically, after now, from now onwards, there will only be finals.
Yes, coming up next, we will have the 3,000 meters under 20 for women, and then we will have the 100 meters. 10,000 meters for women, and thereafter we will have the final for the 100 meters men and women, and oh yes, and the 400 meters as well. Final. And then the final of the 1,500 meters, and then we will have the 4x1 relays. Interesting. Final out of everywhere. So this is the last event on the calendar of the Uganda Athletics Federation, and we are here at Uganda Christian University in Mukono, where we are doing we're having our national athletics championships here in Mukono. It's been a lovely season, no matter what the challenges have been. We have not had any serious problems, apart from the fact that we've not been able to use Namboli, but we've been here, and every competition has taken place as scheduled, apart from maybe perhaps the T-Back Invitational, which didn't happen. Big thanks to the Federation for the resilience and for holding up the flag, ensuring that we participate. And big thanks to Athletics Kenya also for giving us opportunity to participate in the Olympic trials and a few other competitions. Big ups to the athletes themselves, because without the athletes, then they would not be having these competitions. Those that have represented Uganda and represented us well, those who have won us medals, those who have, even if they didn't win medals but have participated, big ups to them. Big ups to the officials, everybody that has made their contribution to the athletics family in Uganda this season. It's been a roller coaster. It's been, we've had some consistent performances here and there. And to all our viewers, we are very grateful for the time you have spared to watch these national championships and all the other streams that we have done, irrespective of the challenges that we have faced in some of them. We continue to appeal to anyone watching that wants to partner with us in any way. Anyone that wants to advertise with us, you want to do anything with us, you're welcome to contact us. Our contacts are there on the YouTube channel. Big ups to the team that has been here consistently the whole season. Alfred Okumu, James Ogwang, myself. We have Kasim Latigo. We've had a number of people. In absentia, we thank very much Mildred, who has been a big supporter of this stream. Mildred Gamba, from wherever you are, shout out to you, and I know you're watching. Thank you for being a part of the team and for all the support you always render. Next season, hopefully, we will have managed to get a lot more equipment, so that we can give you better broadcasts. We'd like to broadcast. We'd like to use multiple cameras. We'd like to use. We would want to see more technology. We want to involve even people that are not in Uganda. We want to involve you more in all the new subscribers to the channel. Baldev Prajapati, you subscribed to our channel just today. Thank you very much. Oh, also Omara Raymond, you are welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. The more the subscribers we have, the better. And we are growing organically. We are growing this channel very organically. We are not going to boost anything. We are going to move as organically as possible. So we welcome. I welcome. Okay, so now we see the girls coming out for the 3,000 meters under 20. Some of these girls I saw in the 1,500 meters. Others coming out for the first time. But yes, 3,000 meters, that's 7.5 laps around the track. Let's see.
The 3,000 meters under 20 girls has been delayed for a technical glitch, but they should be moving shortly. So it will be delayed for a few minutes, but we shall be back. Bear with us, please. The machines have been sorted. We are ready to start the 3,000 meters girls under 20. Yeah, the technical glitch has been sorted. So in a few, they will be setting off their young girls. This is the future of the country. So we should be able to move. Everyone is ready. The starters are ready. The receivers are ready. The timers are ready. The 3,000 meters under 20 women final. This is the 2024 Uganda National Championships here at Uganda Christian University, Mukwano. For the first time, we have held our national championships here. Second time? Did we hold them here last year? No, it's the first time.
Last year was in Nambole.
Last year was in Nambole. Yeah. So next year, hopefully, we shall be back to our home in Nambole. It's not our home, our stadium, our only synthetic track in Uganda. Oh.
So I guess many of these girls are from some of them are from the foundation as well. As we're talking about the Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. And many of them I know come from that side of Kapchorwa. And good to see them. Good to see these young girls come out here to participate and run and do all these things. For me, it's again, you're running. Yeah, for me, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And they're young girls, really young. You see from their face. Anyhow, this is the under 20. So, but they're many of them are way under 20. Probably. Yeah, the pack is still pretty much together, apart from the three other runners who seem to be falling off very early. Yeah, the start team, as always, walked in a line, straight line, led by Bijingo as usual, and now they're here because the next race is a 10,000 meters, which will be started from here, and they are being called into the call room. Wow! I long for a day when we will have serious cash prizes for these races. Serious cash prizes. What's your take?
I actually talked about that, and I'm as well wishing just like you are, because I'm looking at the last athlete walking away with 50,000. The last athlete to be awarded.
Out of 8.
Yes, out of 8. I look at that last athlete or athlete number 8 walking away with the 50,000 because exactly. Because Francis, I was an athlete before. It takes a lot for an athlete to come on the podium at the national championship. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Financially, it takes a lot. Because everything an athlete does in the preparation for a national championship like this revolves around finances. So for an athlete number 8 to walk home with the 50,000, I feel the federation will be very fair, will have done fairly well to that athlete. Yeah, other than that athlete walking away empty-handed, season in, season out.
Yeah, and for me, it would be a very good thing for me if for example, let's say at the national championships, to be a national champion, let's say you bag 5M in your pocket. I am a national champion, so I should be proud. So, that's money that can give you a push.
Yeah, that is looking at it from the bigger picture. Okay? Yeah. But me, I'm looking at now, like the finalists. Like
this is exactly what I'm saying. The winner of the winner in the final of every race walks home with 5 million shillings.
Yes, I'm saying, looking at it from the bigger perspective. However, as we aim at reaching at that level, can we first start from this lower level? Yeah, from this lower level that we get athlete number 8 walking with it.
No. When I say 5M goes to the number 1, then I know number 2 is somewhere around there, then number 3, and then it comes down. So probably by number 8, it could be, yeah.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That is the bigger picture. But let us start from.
So if it's 50,000 here, so probably the number 1 will walk away with like 1M.
No, not even 1M. At least should be like 500,000. Okay? Yeah. The difference should be maybe 50,000. You get it? Yeah. Yeah. But now that calls for more sponsorship. Because with the little money coming from government, it will not be sustainable. Yeah. So the federation needs to move deliberately towards that direction. That's it. How best can we motivate our athletes? You get it? We get a sponsor and we say with this sponsorship, it will go straight away to cater for, those prizes.
And the other trick is not to look for a big sponsor, not to look for one big sponsor, but rather many sponsors. You can have a sponsor for 100 meters only, men and women. You can have a sponsor for, and it makes it easier also for the sponsor because they have their budget. But of course, if you have one gigantic sponsor, voila.
Because I'm looking at it now. Look at the MTN marathon. The winner, both men and women, for the marathon, the last edition, they walked away with was it 40? Was it 40? 40? No, it was in millions.
No, it's always been in no, not that much.
It was 16 million. I remember there's an edition where the winners, both men and women, walked away with 16 million for the marathon.
Really?
Yes, yeah. But now,
We'll not check it. We'll need to check it up.
it happened because I remember Jen Suto, our former athlete. I think that was her last. She walked away with the 16 million.
The retirement package.
Exactly. Now I'm looking at that 16 million, honestly. What about the track and field athlete? So it's high time we started thinking along that line. How best to motivate them?
So now the lead pack of 7 athletes comes to the bell, and this girl has led from the beginning to up to now. I wonder if she can hold up to the in the last 400 meters. I wonder if she can hold up. For me, I'd be very happy if she won, because she's done all the hard work. She's done it all. So it will be very unfair if they overpower her. She should maintain.
She's highly likely to maintain it. But just number two is trying to be stubborn. Number two has overtaken her.
Yeah, for me, I would not be very happy if I were the athlete and I've led from the word go. Okay. The race has become more and more interesting, and it's a 3.
Coming back?
Is she coming back? Yes. No. But there's no catching this lady. This girl. There's no catching her. She's trying to come back, but this one timed her race. She kicked perfection. Well. Congratulations.
This race is equally brutal. Like you put it on, earlier on. It's equally brutal.
I really felt for her. Bib number 190. She led the race. She led the race. She only gave up her lead in the last actually in the last 200 meters. Oh.
One that actually there are two. One was in 2007 when we hosted Eastern Central Africa Senior Challenge. That's how they used to call it back then. So we had Sudan. By then it was still the one Sudan. So it was Sudan, Ethiopia, it was Kenya, Tanzania, Zanzibar, and of course the host. Then there was Burundi, there was Rwanda. So I remember Wamini. So like you said earlier on with the team selection for prisons, it becomes a headache for the coach. But to date, we are friends because of that. As I received the baton, he was about 50 meters away. Before we reached the 200-meter mark, he was already like 30 meters behind me. Now I came back in the 3rd position and I gave the baton to Lukungu Waiswa, who anchored the race. After handing over the baton to Lukungu, I don't know what happened to me. Because I could not stand, I could not sit, I could not squat, I could not lie down. That in Nambole. That is one race that to date, whenever I see 4x4, a bell rings in my mind.
Well, that was a lot of effort. If someone is 50 meters and you're in the 7th position, that means you have a lot of catching up to do. A lot of guys to chase down the road.
Because I remember 3 coaches, a Kenyan, the one of Ethiopia, and the Sudan. They came and asked me, why didn't you run 400 flat? I told them no, we are very many, and those ones are better than me in rankings. So I decided to do 4x4 because they split me 44. 44. It was a race. It's a race I've never run again.
How old were you?
I was around 19. It was too much.
Did we win the race eventually?
No. We were number 3. They denied Lukungu. What happened is the person who ran the second leg, he lost touch with the yeah. So because normally in a 4x4, second leg corrects the mistakes of leg 1. So leg 3 corrects the mistakes of leg 2. Like that. So I did the correction to the best of my ability. I left it at that. To date, it's the race that each time I have my medals on the wall. So that particular medal, it holds a very important part of my heart. Yeah.
Okay, now we have the women for the 10,000 meters, and there's only 4 women. Come on.
Yes, Binji, that is Harali, the only Harali you've always known. The only Harali in athletics, yes, is the one. He is the main man there.
The 10,000 women is still ongoing, and we have around 12 laps to go. Yeah. In here we had 4 starters. So the 4 starters are all still in the race, and the race is still on. Binji should have been in such a race. This is the race that interests him most. Yeah. Hi to Shida Leni. Thank you for representing in Africa Senior. Well done. See you tomorrow in the release for police. Police needs you here. Yeah.
Yes.
10,000 meters, women, still ongoing.
Yeah, shout out to all those that are watching us live. Thank you from wherever you're watching from. Angu Pamela, I like to call her my retired athletes. Thank you for watching. You should be running. Sorry, I know she's in hospital. Pamela, she registered to run, but she's taking care of a patient in hospital. How far that way exactly?
I'm sorry, I've been actually trying to
Yes.
reach out to her this week. I called her, I got all her numbers, even from Coach Pius, but all her numbers have been off. So
Yeah, she has a situation, so she couldn't make it. I spoke to her yesterday.
sorry about that.
Yeah.
I've been trying to reach out to her.
Deno Chips watching live from Kenya. Thank you very much for watching. Chibet Ben, thank you. Omara Raymond, Shida Leni, all watching live. Thank you. They must be probably out of the country, or I don't know. Somebody's asking where is the Halima Nakai and Winnie Nanyondo.
Halima has been in the US preparing for the Olympics. She'll be in Hengelo. She'll be competing in the Hengelo Diamond League, as well as Winnie is also training out the country. So they are all preparing for the Olympics. That's why they are not here. Yeah. You know, most of the athletes who are qualified, really, like us, at our standards, they wouldn't be here. They are preparing for the Olympics already. Yeah. But we have a couple of top athletes here. You'll be seeing them in the subsequent races. Yeah. You'll have to enjoy them run. They're going to run.
Binji, stop watching just from from your hideout. You need to come out. We retire officially from this thing, and then we go into various departments, administration, technical, name it. But this issue of you hiding from your hideout, watching from your hideout, come out, we retire together.
He was actually meant to run in the Olympic trials in Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah. Yet he didn't run eventually.
What happened?
He was carrying bags for Benson.
So now he has become a bag boy.
I hear.
We are still moving on. We're still going strong, and we have a couple of races left after this one. We have the 100 meters final immediately after this one, and then we shall have the 400 meters final immediately after that, and then we shall have the final of the 1,500 meters, as well as the 4x1 relays. So like Arali said, keep still, don't shake, don't blink. We're here, and we're live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono, where we're having the final event of the season, which is the national championships, the athletics national championships, taking place right here And on the microphone is myself, Francis, Godwin, and Kasim, the Tigman. Gentlemen who are meant to retire from athletics officially. We're waiting for a retirement race, and probably when Nambole is open, when Nambole is open, I know, because these guys cannot run without electronic timing. No. We don't want to lower their standards. You guys have to go out on a high.
Actually, I suggest it should be the first race back in Nambole. That should be the curtain raiser back in Nambole.
You guys must invite your clansmen, kinsmen. You must invite neighbors, cousins, everybody.
Definitely, the stadium will be packed because the lineup.
Because the
lineup has a following. The lineup has a very big following.
So again, let's assume you're there in lane 1.
Line 1, Ngaimoko Ali.
You have to give him lane 1. Okay, lane 2.
Lane 2, Wesonga Ivan.
Lane 3.
Which race in it?
Any race.
I think for me 200 or 400 meters would be most ideal. 200 or 400.
200.
So okay, lane 1 Ali Ngaimoko, lane 2 Wesonga, lane 3
Latigo Kasim.
lane 3, lane 4.
Line 4. I want line 8.
I used to see you in lane 8.
Lane 4, we have Odero Dennis. Lane 5, we have Ochila Jepayas.
Okay.
Lane 6, we have Lukungu.
Hey,
Waiswa Lukungu. Then lane 7, we have one more lane. Because lane 8 is the
Binge.
Lane 7 is Binge.
Okay. Me, I'll be in lane 8.
But
Catch me if you can.
okay, so Binji will come to run or to carry your bags.
He's coming to run in lane 7.
Lane 7.
So as he is he aware that he's coming to run?
So he's even watching live at this time, so he knows what is going on. Actually, the reason me I want to be away from Ali is Ali runs well blowing. I don't want to hear him. I want him lane 1, mean lane 8.
Where you cannot hear him completely.
I don't want to hear him.
Yeah. Very, very, very interesting. But that would be a very good race. Just like I wanted very much to have.
Achila has never retired.
But you see, Achila retired from 200 meters. Cutters of me.
You just came out.
200 meters. So for him, his is 100. Anything beyond 100, so that one we shall bring him in 100.
Yeah. He survived being second.
Yeah, but for me also the same as another race I would want to see is I wanted the generation of Davis Kamoga, our senior starter here, Asonia, and the like.
Yeah, that would be a nice one. But they actually wanted to do the Masters. I don't know how that arrangement ended. Maybe not being a Nambole also failed that arrangement, but the arrangement was on. Yeah, for the Masters.
And then the women also.
Even Impanga wanted to run actually the Masters. Moses Impanga. Moses Impanga was promising heaven on earth. Would kill someone.
Well, 3 laps to go for the 3 ladies, and I don't know, 4 laps to go for the other one, and looks like they're going to catch her again. She was already lapped, right? So she'll be lapped twice in this race. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
They are trying to qualify for the Olympics. The Libyans are trying to qualify for the Olympics. You know, they're allowed to qualify by hand time. Right?
For the long distance.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter the ground. Yeah. For distance runs, they can qualify.
But this doesn't look like an Olympic qualifier.
Yeah. But they can qualify here. If they run the time, they can really qualify for me.
Kisa Victor, yes. Work hard, put in the work, and train more and more and more and more, and I know you'll be there. Dolphin Masaba, Kisa ya Kenya ama Uganda. I see you all. Fire. 2 laps to go, and they will be done with their race. It's a shame. Did I see your team today? No, in the 1-5, or team, Emmanuel.
That's a very big challenge, especially for us who are the doping country. When we have the national championship, when all the other smaller events like the Africa Senior, All Africa Games have already ended, the athletes have nothing to look up to. It's only the big athletes who now are looking up to Olympics. You get it? Now the smaller athletes lose morale, kind of. But I think we should find a way of motivating them to make our national championship bigger, and more attractive. We need to make it more attractive. It's very important.
Also, for me, even on the African continent, I saw someone complain, I think it was Mildred, who complained about the fact that many of our senior African athletes shun these continental events.
What are the standards? You saw what was happening in Cameroon. What are the standards?
Talu.
Yes. You saw what the Lieutenant Tobago was complaining about. He even stopped running. He pulled out of all the races and he only did a relay for 4 by 100 meters to qualify their team, and that's all he did. It was unacceptable. The standards were so low. You can't do that. I think we keep our standards so low. It begins with us.
So we really need to pull up our socks and embrace our things more, because it would be good. For me, I envision a moment when we have big meets in Africa, and we don't have to go to look for any meets anywhere, because within ourselves here in Africa, we are good to go. We should be able to, run, make good times. We have good times. The competition is stiff, like seriously. So, wow, it's unfortunate that the organization chooses not to be that good, but ideally, we should be content. Okay, so now
we are coming to the finish of the 10,000 meters. There are 2 athletes coming up. That's the finish, number 1 and 2. Wow. And there comes Shekwamai Patricia in number 3. Good running from her there. She's back. Well done to them, well done to the girls.
Team Police.
Yeah.
Team Police number 3. And there are 100 meters now coming on next. Hey, fire. Wow! Finally, this athlete also comes to her final 100 meters. She was lapped twice, and she's coming to finish. The heart of an athlete, the spirit, the Olympic spirit. Run your race to the end, and she's being cheered on by the whole stadium is cheering her now, and she tries her best to come and finish her race. Congratulations, congratulations! She finished her race. She ran her race to the finish. And she gets a bottle of water, of course, as she, wow, 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 wow. The Olympic spirit. So the stadium announcer says we are going next for fireworks, and yes, it is going to be the 100 meters final for both the men and the women, and thereafter we have more fireworks in the 400 meters final as well for the men and women. So, wow. Yes. We are live from Mukono. This is the last event of the season, the event that closes the season, and that is the National Athletics Championships, which is happening here live in Mukono at Uganda Christian University. So we are really grateful for the season. That we are concluding today. Earlier on, I said we would talk a bit about our performance in the Africa Seniors, and giving us the brief is none other than Polycarp Oriem, who is the social media champion for the Uganda Athletics Federation. He was following this championships very closely, and he's here. I shouldn't talk much when he's already.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Francis. As you've seen, the day has really been tremendous since morning, and we are very, very excited. Not forgetting that this morning at around 3 a.m., the team that was in Douala, Cameroon, who fully represented the nation in the Africa Senior Championship, landed, and they really performed brilliantly. They really raised the flag for the country, and we are very, very excited for them. We saw a couple of medals coming into the country, starting with Dradiga Tom in the 800 meters men, who won a bronze medal. I don't have the official time with me right now, but of course I know people who were able to come back with the medals. We also had Chebet Esther. She also got for us the bronze medal in the 1,500 meters women. And we got Leonard Chemotai, who got for us a gold medal in the 3,000 meters steeplechase. And we also have Chekwemo Eloise in the same event, 3,000 meters steeplechase. She got for us also gold in the women's category. And we saw who else? Josephine Lalam getting for us bronze in the women's javelin throw. So those were the medalists in Cameroon. But also not forgetting we brilliantly performed as a nation. Even those ones who didn't come back with the medal, at least they put in a great show in Cameroon. The likes of Achiro Knight, who managed to be fourth, and behind Chebet Esther in the 1,500 meters, we saw the likes of Aneno Susan as well. Shida Leni, we had a Dolly Aaron in the 400 meters finals, and he was fifth. So we really had a great performance in Douala, Cameroon. So we are so grateful, and hopefully some of them will be here tomorrow. They landed this early morning, and I believe most of them are tired. But hopefully tomorrow we shall see some of them here. I have seen Adole Aaron present, and I know he's going to be running the 4x100 meters, which is going to be today, later. And we are really thankful for them that they really put a great show in Douala, Cameroon. Not forgetting as well, I would love to thank the officials who went with them, the coaches, Dimai Francis, Nambawa Sarah, who is also the national record holder for the long jumps and the triple jump, and she is now taking another role as a coach. So she's coaching at the moment. So yeah, and Muzira Noah, who is the stadium announcer at the moment. Yeah, he came. So he's one of the guys who is excited about his whole thing about athletics, and so we really appreciate that so much. So briefly, those are some of the medalists and how these people who represented us in Cameroon performed. So we are really very excited to be here today, and hopefully tomorrow it's going to be more exciting.
Do you have any Olympic qualifiers? Any of them qualify for the Olympics?
For those ones who went to Cameroon, unfortunately we didn't get somebody who managed to beat time. However, there was already one person who was in the team, that is Dradiga Tom, who had already qualified before. But nevertheless, unfortunately, the deadline for qualification for Olympics is ending in the next 2 days. That is on 30th at midnight. So whoever doesn't qualify between now and that particular time, I think we are running out of time. Yeah, they have to wait for the next Olympics. But of course, there are so many games coming in even next season. So whatever it is, I think Uganda is preparing a very strong team for these Olympics. And as you know, some of them are already in the camp in Kapchora. So the likes of Cheptegei, Kiplimo, Chemotai, Peru, they're already in for camp. So it's very excited. But not also forgetting, this event will be able to qualify the under-20s who are going to be representing the nation, yes, which is going to be in around September in Lima, Peru. So we are considering for people who are going, especially those ones under 20, from the event of 800 meters. We don't qualify 100 meters, 200 meters, and 400 meters. It's a rule by the World Athletics. Those has to be electronic time, and it has to be on a really good track. But for now, for those ones who can make it in the 800 going up, that is for the under 20s. Yeah. So, but we are not qualifying people for Olympics here today, and no. So, but we all in all we are very excited, and you've seen the turn-up has really been good. We have over 800 athletes present, and these are people who are going to be competing within the 2 days, and we are almost done with the first day. So we expect more fireworks tomorrow.
Most definitely. Thank you very much, Polycarp. Polycarp is one guy who gives us a lot of assistance also here when we do the stream, and he looks after us a lot. But he's the guy who is always updating the federation's account on X, and he's always very timely with every race that passes by, with every activity that happens. It's unfortunate you didn't go to Cameroon. You should have gone to the Cameroon. They should have taken you to Cameroon.
Maybe we have a bigger journey.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, but the timely updates are really nice. At least it now puts us at a point where anyone who wants to know what's going on in the world of athletics in Uganda is able to follow, is able to tell that, okay, this or the other. So for me, it's a very big plus, and big ups to the federation for these initiatives. It's been long overdue, but we're doing it now. So thank you, Polycarp. Okay, the starters now go to the starting point of the 100 meters. Where we are going to have the 100 meters final, both the men and the women. These 100 meters promise to be fireworks, because in both categories, men and women, I think they are quite serious and they're quite focused. So we wait and see. We wait and see. We hope for the best. We hope for a good performance from the athletes. So we're waiting for them to come out of the call room for the final of the 100 meters, men and women. What a day it has been. What a day it has been. Big ups to the management and staff of the UCU, plus the students also. The UCU students have always been here cheering athletes all through the system, all through the season. They're here, they cheer on the athletes, especially when they cheer on their own athletes. It's a very big deal. I love to see. So let's wait and see. Let's wait for the 100 meters. So we have athletes in the call room. I do not know what the holdup is because this is the final, and the athletes that qualified for the final should really be coming out of the call room now. Okay, and thank goodness, yes, I see the ladies coming out. I see the 100 meters women finalists coming out of the call room, and yes, there they come. There they come. Who is going to be the national champion? Who is going to win? Who is who in this 100 meters race? Of course, my bet is that Evelyn Colley has been the most on form athlete of all. The twins, Apio and Achen. And then we have Mary, who has come back very strongly. She took a maternity leave, gave birth, and she's back to running. Today she's been a lot stronger than she has been before. She's been stronger than she's been before. But this race is going to be a good one. But yes, for me, I very much give it to Hey, Oija. Remember, after the 100 meters final, we will have the 400 meters also final. So now it's all the attention is on the track for the 100 meters final women. I cannot tell how the order will be, but I know that Apio, I know that Colley, Apio, and Mary are my likely medalists today. So as they prepare, they prepare their start blocks.
In the lineup, we have one representing Uganda Prisons, one representing the army side, and then we have an athlete representing UCU. Actually, there are two for UCU, two for Prisons, and it's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, this is the race that actually has to keep us on our toes, you know. And the men are equally out of the call room. I'm seeing Masaba Peter, Ngobe Alan, Okot Benson, Adome Pius, Obuto Solomon, Aboda Emmanuel, Musa Isabirie. Yeah, they're out of the call room, you know. So we want to see the rivalry that we were talking about earlier on between the local, locally based athletes versus the Nairobi based, you know. Yeah, we want to see, because they eat the same food, they have everything in common that nature gave them, So we want to see, is Nairobi better than Kampala in making these athletes?
This is the battle of Mijingo.
Exactly. The battle of what?
Of Mijingo. Is it? No, Mijingo Islands. Yes. Between Kenya and Uganda is Mijingo.
Referred to as Migingo.
Mijingo.
There you go. So in a few, the ladies will be setting off. And is it going to the army? Is it going to prisons? Because prisons has the twin Achen, Apio. He also has Mary and Kole. So prisons has 3.
And that gives them a very strong relay team. 3 athletes in the final from the one club. That's a very good strong relay team. I don't see anyone matching them.
Very true.
Same thing, almost similar to the men. We have Obuto Solomon, we have Isa Vide Musa, we have Boda Emmanuel, all running for prisons.
All in the finals.
In the final. So again, that's a very strong relay team. Plus any other. I think for prisons, for the men, I think Adoli is will run, and I know he likes to anchor, so he will anchor.
But there's also Chanwengo.
Yeah, they also have Chanwengo, who himself is a very good starter.
They also have Onge Felix.
So it's a selection headache for the coach.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So anytime from now, because they're done with the block setting, and just waiting for the start team to command. There they go. The whistle from the start team signifies that they are ready. So the timers here are ready. The position judges are equally ready. With athletics is that the athlete doesn't feel the tension much more than what the spectators feel.
Because for me, okay, maybe for the women I'm not feeling so much, because the women, okay, for me, for this race I gave it to Koli. I gave it Koli. This what's her name? The twin from prisons, Apio and Mary. That is how I've ranked the medals. I don't know about you,
but you see, anything in the finals, anything can happen.
It's anyone's race. It's anyone's race until.
Of course, there's always the favorites.
And according to me, those are my favorites. The 3 I mentioned. So, woof.
I'm actually on tension. I feel almost developing a running stomach because.
Let the stomach jog, not run. Eh?
Oh, okay. Okay. No.
Cameraman, sometimes a lot. Boy, oh boy, how we miss Nambole. Because in Nambole we never experienced this kind of things. But probably yes, next season better. Aya. Now they take to the blocks again. I hope that this time round the gun is doesn't misbehave. You know, at such moments, such a mishap adds on to the tension. You feel like, oh man, what's this? Okay, clean start.
There they go. A very good clean start. There you go, Koli seems to be in the lead. Koli is taking it.
Mary's grinding hard. And yes.
Koli takes.
Okay.
Oh, you see you then.
You see you and then.
Yeah. Wow, it was such.
Sorry, I had a look for you, see you, girl.
Yeah.
Extremely amazed, and I'm happy. I'm very happy for this girl from UCU. I'm so happy for this girl from UCU. It's and she's very emotional. She's crying. I don't know if she's crying. I don't know why she's crying. Pius Evelyn Coley, you want that?
Yeah, yeah.
She's been on.
It was.
She's been on, and then today, Mary is a lot stronger than usual. Mary is very strong today. I think with some little more work, Mary is a lot stronger than. Wow.
Mary, I think Mary just has what I would call an insect in her head, because Mary wakes up one day, she's very strong, she has the talent, she's talented, but then she plays within her talent. Like she doesn't literally know what she wants. Okay. That's why I say I think she has an insect that is in her head that disturbs her.
Ojana.
I think she has a chene, but I'm surprised that Mary has made it to the final, and if I'm not mistaken, she's on the podium.
Yeah, she finished third. She finished third. But I'm very happy for this girl from UCU. I don't know if she's crying. I don't know if she's just emotional. I don't know if she's just. I don't know. But
To me, that is that tears of joy, because she didn't expect to be in that position.
congratulations to her. And she performed well actually all through the day.
Yeah,
Wow.
she had a good day. She has had a good day, beyond reasonable doubt. She has had a good day.
That means UCU is the other team to watch in the relay, because then two of them in the final. That's very good. And also the other ones that didn't make it to the final are not so far off. So
Actually, the thing is, the two finalists plus there's one who was doing. I think it was long jump. It was long jump.
okay, I didn't see that one.
Because by nature, any athlete who does any vertical jump is a sprinter.
Sprinter, definitely. And back in the day, we used to have a lot of sprinters doing the jumps as well. I don't know. These days it's a bit different, but well.
No, I think the thing, apparently there are those who come. They say, no, me, I want to specialize. I don't want to do track. Let me just do long jump and triple jump.
Yeah. Okay, now we have the guys preparing their blocks, and no surprises really. No, not much. I don't see no surprises in the men's team, and for me this one is a very hard nut. Is a very hard nut to crack. I'm not giving this race to anyone. I don't know, because Aboda seems to be very strong. Isabel Musa has the perseverance on the track. He has endurance. He has better endurance than all of them. Obuto Solomon is a bullet at the start. Pius is looking very fit. So for me, this one, I think I will not have tension because it's anyone's race. Tension comes to me if I make a choice on who I think should be the winner.
One thing I know is that if not all of them know each other, if I'm not mistaken, all of them know. Okay, they know each other. They know each other, and they're friends. Some of them train together under one coach. So in that way, one thing I know, tension is already building, or it has already built within themselves. So yeah, whoever has the best start
could really take the day. Isabelle and Adome Pius have a very good. Have been placed very well. Those lens help you. You almost see. You can almost see. You can see very well, and you can.
I like that psych.
Yeah. And Masawa Peter Makerere. There's a Makerere oye. Okay. The hearts are doing do. I think for me, I'm just up for a good show. I hope they give us. I hope they give us. I hope they give us a good show. I'm not tense. I'm not. I'm not saying anyone is my favorite. I won't say it.
Whoever has a good start
And maintains.
will take
Yeah,
the game.
we are true. And can fight off the persistence of Isabide. And these two guys from Nairobi have decided to run in tracks. I don't know whether they are making a statement or what, but they've decided they're not going to bother themselves.
Yeah, the guys take on their blocks as they wait for the starter's command of the bullet. You know,
I hope the gun is okay. I hope everything is fine.
I pray
A clean start is all we want, all of us.
Wow, a clean start there.
There they come. It's too close to call. And I think Benson Okot has taken the day. Benson number 1 and Aboda number 2. Obuto Solomon has finished third. This, wow. But amazingly, in the previous hits, it didn't seem like Benson was up for it. But he has literally jogged them. It didn't seem like it seemed like he won very effortlessly. I don't know if it's his new running style, because he runs and it seems like he's not, it doesn't seem like he's running, with a lot of, Wow. Congratulations to Benson. And congratulations to Aboda Emmanuel. Aboda, then I think it was Obuto, and I think Isabidi. Yes. Woo. So this is where I say our earlier conversation comes back to play. So you would imagine each and every one of these gentlemen, each and every one of them walking away with something in the pocket. And I mean, it's hard work to reach the final. It's
Because just imagine at the end of the day, number 1 walks home with 5 million.
yeah. You crowned your season. You can go pay school fees for your children as you look for other sources of income. Wow.
Let's go and get forage.
Let us put these matters into the hands of the Vice President Technical. You see, Mr. Gia, we have a problem. Latigo and Benson are siblings. He says he's ready to beat him in 200 meters. He says he will give him a head start.
Possibly that could be right. Because Kashima has been here commentating. And Benson has been on action.
But
so
he says he's very fishy and he's ready to beat him at any time.
for sure, Latigo has taken the other career of being an official of the mighty UAF, while Benson is still an active athlete. So that's the difference. You cannot compare the two. So, you know, this is a senior veteran, while Benson is still very active.
Now the thing is, let me tell you, you see, as a coach, you don't give an athlete 100%. You give 70, the 30 you remain with it in your pocket. So I'll use my 30 to show him that I'm his elder in every area, in age and on track. So I'll give him his.
Meanwhile, Gia, a minute. Viewers, with us is the Vice President of the Uganda Athletics Federation, in charge of technical, Mr. Njia Benjamin. And Mr. Njia, give us a sneak peek into what's happening back in Kapchora at the camp.
Yeah, Onyango, thank you so much. Currently, we have the national team for Uganda for Paris 2024 Olympic Games. Currently camping either in the residential camp in Kapchorwa, particularly in TBI. So that camping was supposed to be in Tariet, but I know the government facility was just being equipped. But very soon, I know it will be in use. But of course, the national team is actually in the residential camp, and you know all the big names. First of all, I want to assure you, the viewers, that Uganda Athletic Federation already named the marathon team, and in full capacity, of course, or by 30th of this month is when after 30th this month is when officially we shall name the track and field team. So, but the marathon team is already named, and those ones are already in the national camp, as well as the athletes who qualified actually by time. But those who qualified by ranking, of course, you know, the closure will be 30th of June, so that the World Athletics will give actually those who have qualified by ranking, and the technical team from Uganda Athletic Federation will sit after 30th, and they will come up with a final list of the track and field athletes, and all those will be announced officially, and they will be joining the rest of the athletes in the national camp. Of course, you know, Uganda at the moment is still the superpower, of course, in the long distance running. Yeah, we are also coming the middle and the sprints. As you have seen, our performance is greatly improving day and night. So, and I know that we are going to the Olympics, not as just competitors or not participants, but we are going there as contenders for the medals, because we have already the defending champion like Joshua Cheptegei, Jacob Kiplimo, Perus Kiamtai. Of course, the marathon team is also very well filled. You know, Victor Kiplangat now is currently the Commonwealth champion, then the world champion. Then, of course, remaining on his the other rank is the Olympic Games. So, possibly by God's grace, he is now coming on. He is currently the favorite of the Olympic Games due to, of course, Victor already visited the course in the Tokyo Marathon, in the Paris course. So we are confident that we are doing what it needs to be taken to ensure that we deliver also in that area. So we have a strong team as Uganda. So we want to assure all the Ugandans that Uganda Athletics Federation is on course, that we shall still deliver, and we maintain to be the golden spot. Thank you, Onyango. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Njia. Thank you for the sneak peek. Yes, viewers, that's our Vice President in charge of technical, Mr. Njia Benjamin. He's is also one of the coaches up there in Kapchorwa, TBI, Trinity Bible Institute. That's where the athletes are residing. And yes, with time we'll start to use Terriet, but Terriet is still being still under construction, pretty much still work in progress. Some facilities are not yet in place, but yes, they will be in place very soon. So Team Uganda, as he has told us, is the preparations are in high gear, especially those the long distance runners. So we hope that we will we hope that we'll be able to, yes, go in there and compete, not just participate. So that's about the national team in preparation. Yes, still here with Kasim Latigo. We are seeing through the rest of the races, and now we see the girls coming out for the 400 meters final. Another nice race, but this one I want to outrightly give it to Banura.
But there's also Stella.
Yeah, Stella is there, but I still maintain I'll give this to Banura. Yeah.
Yeah, actually Banura, yeah. You see, even I think I saw Banura run some 400. I think today isn't her first. Because
Banura ran in Nairobi.
no, leave alone Nairobi, even here locally.
When they did the qualifiers for the World Relays in Nairobi, Banura was there with Dolly Haron, I think Eric Okwi, and I don't remember who else.
Because I remember,
Yeah, I haven't seen her.
I remember questions were being asked why she was not taken for the African Games. You know? Yeah. But she's good. And
In the absence of Shida Leni right now, it's Banura.
Yeah.
And Shida, your teammates, Shida Leni, I know you're watching. Your teammates say tomorrow they need you here for the relay. They need you here for the relay. At least I know you're still tired, jet lag and the likes. But please come and rescue police team tomorrow.
I know she can come and remove the jet lag by running the the relays. Yeah.
What a day. And how lovely it is for me every time I see a race here, and a race that has all the 8 lanes, you know. I just love.
Yeah.
It's been a lovely day. Generally, it's been a lovely day. We've had our share of some fun. So I pray and hope for the best for tomorrow as well. The weather gave us a scare earlier on. We had to shift our table, but then eventually the sun came out. Somebody assured me that there are rainmakers in the house.
I like that. But anyway, you see, that's why Uganda was named the Pearl of Africa. Because you wake up one morning when the sun is up in the sky, and then out of the blue, the heavens decides to open the floodgates. Shortly after that, normalcy comes back, and it's business as usual. And they say, okay, has it rained? Yes, it has rained, but then the weather is back to normal. So yeah, we are very happy in case the rainmakers, are they the rainmakers in this case? The rainmakers or the rain?
I think they call them rainmakers because they claim to have the ability to make
and
stop the rain. So when they decide to release, they can release.
That's why I love Africa, by the way.
But that is a chemistry I've never understood. But then it so happens, and it happens in reality.
It does happen. And whoever says it doesn't happen,
because honestly, I have seen people. I've seen honestly people. You find rain is falling here, like a lot, and your neighbor is enjoying the dust.
Yeah.
For you, and then anyway, I don't know. I give up.
It happens. At least personally, I've ever witnessed it. Yeah.
And yes, prudent to know that yes, this race, this distance is we call I like to call them heads of department. The head of department here is Shida Leni, without a doubt. She has broken the national record, I think, 4 times in this distance. There was that season where when Shida Leni simply had to step on the track and the national record would go. She broke them like there was no big deal, like it was no big deal at all.
Like it was a toy for her to play with.
Exactly. So. And okay. On your mark says the starter, Moses Asonya, the former sprinter himself, a great guy. Now coaching the kids of Africa, the team that I think is my favorite this season. Okay, off they go. So, like I said, this race is Banura Marines to lose.
Yeah.
All that Stella Wanruku wants to do is to chase Banura, and the rest will be history. Wanruku Stella has the experience. Yes, she's been there for quite a while, and she's closing the gap on
Banura.
Banura.
Yeah.
I don't know if Banura is in the best shape of best of the shapes, but for now you can say Stella Wanruku is pretty much up on her, and
Stella is a headache.
yes. Now let's see how they fare out in the last 100. So Wanruku Stella is probably using her experience. She's using experience,
And she may take it.
And yes,
From the look of things,
Stella is way ahead of
Stella
Banura.
has gone.
And Stella wins the day, followed by Banura Maureen, who was our pre-race favorite, but Stella has dug deep
Yeah.
into the archives of experience.
You see, the thing is, the advantage that Stella had is that Stella was chasing.
Yes. Banura chased no one.
Exactly. So obviously Stella ran her race calculatively, knowing whom she was chasing.
Exactly. Okay, and there was a bit of contestation in who qualified in that heat of the heat that had Chanwengo and what's his name? Omuka. Yes. Initially they had registered Chanwengo as the winner, but upon video reviews,
So Chanwengo is out.
so apparently Chanwengo is out, and yet he literally jogged. He jogged and then he lost it on the line, and they were considering time.
See, that's what we were saying earlier on, that there is the jogging, and then you jog in your heat, and then the heat after you comes and fires everything.
Yeah, runs the faster time.
First time, and then you find yourself out.
So whereas it's safe, it's good to run safe and qualify, but you must bear in mind we're running time and not position, and he's lost out like that. What a shame! Because this was a perfect opportunity for Chanwengo to be a national champion for the first time,
You see,
given the fact that Adoli is not running.
yeah. You see, back in high school, we had this motto for our athletics team that we don't compete with people, we compete with the time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you are running your race, you run against time, not against time.
I've also seen at the international level, I don't remember who, but there was a big name athlete who narrowly missed out on elimination from a very early stage. You know this business of jogging, and you start jogging from about 10 meters, and then, you know, you just go because, you know, you are way ahead, and then these guys come, and before you know it,
Someone has.
you're fourth. You're fourth because you think you're way ahead, but you're not that way. That you're not that as far ahead as you think. Okay, so now it's anyone's race, do you think, or do you give it to Okwi Eric?
Okwi Eric is in lane 5, no, 6? Yeah, lane 6. So Okwi Eric and the this gentleman of prisons, lane 4.
Omuka.
No,
No.
Omuka is in lane 1. Lane 4. Onen Kennedy.
So we have Omuka for prisons, Onen
No.
Kennedy for prisons as well.
Omuka is Makerere.
Yeah, okay, yes.
Lane one.
Is the lane one is Makerere, okay.
Then Onen Kennedy.
Yes, for prisons. And Okwi Eric is also for prisons.
Okwi Eric is Uwa, but apparently is running for Kampala Central.
Because Uwa is
Yeah.
okay.
So, but I can't rule out Okwi Eric. And the other gentleman of Gulu, Anywa who? In lane 7.
Well, for me, this is the most open race of all the final
Yeah, this one
races.
is open.
It's the most open race. It's open. It will be really up to whoever times his race to perfection, and that's it. So let's wait and see. So after the 400-meter this final, then we will have the 1-5 for both the men and the women, and then I think we'll come and crown it with 4x1. Yes. If we had minimized a lot of the delays that happen, I'm certain we would be done by now. But we usually have a lot of delays in between races, and sometimes, especially even when the athletes are already at the start line.
Today's delay, I give it squarely onto the start team. Cold room did its best.
Exactly. 400 meters. This is a very open race. It's really pretty much everyone's race. Nobody is an outright favorite to the other, and especially in the absence of the two bigger names in the 400 meters, in the absence of Chanwengo and in the absence of Adoli Haron. This is pretty much anyone's race. Okay. Okay. So we have prisons in lane 2. UPDF in lane 3. And then Kennedy, Uganda prisons. Okay, Eric. Nyako Johnson, Gulu University. Oh, and he has his fan base right next to him. the final of the men's 400 meters now on. And for me, this is the most open race of all time. It's very, 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 very open. And yes. Okay, they've been called to their marks. Let's wait and see who does what. Okay. Okay. And you can see Okwi Eric is gone off very well. Very well. He's already caught up with the guys ahead of him.
Nyeko Johnson.
Nyeko Johnson, yeah, caught up with Nyeko from the look.
But
also going very well is Kennedy.
Kennedy, yeah.
And
Okwi seems to be escaping.
Yeah, Okwi seems to be escaping, but can he hold on the last 100? Kennedy has timed his race also very well.
Kennedy and this guy of UPDF.
Yes, and UPDF.
Yeah.
So
Okwi is ahead.
Okwi, yes.
Okwi is ahead.
And Okwi seems to be, he looks very comfortable. Lactic. Kennedy can.
Arua too. Kennedy is off.
You know, Kennedy, it was very amazing seeing Kennedy. It was, the spirit was willing, but the body was...
The body completely.
So Okwi Eric has had his an easy day in office.
Yeah.
Wow. So now we have 1,500 meters final, and then we will have the relay immediately after the 4x1 relays. It will be so nice if we don't have a delay to keep the fire burning. So as these ones exit, these ones are in, fire after fire after fire. So we wait for the athletes for the 1,500 meters to come out of the call room, starting with the ladies first, then the gentlemen later on, and then, yes, we will have the relay. Earlier on, we had the Vice President Technical here, and he told us, he assured us the national team is in, the training is in high gear. They are in camp, doing everything humanly possible to ensure that we don't just go to Paris to participate, but rather we go to compete. And to compete, we will compete. Congratulations to Okwi Eric. He is a national champion. In the absence of the other two big boys, it's been his day. Kennedy. Kennedy really made my day.
See, me, I give respect to 400 meters because it is a lactic-based race. You see, with the lactic, any distance below 300, you are in a lactic-free zone. But anything above that, lactic comes in, and if you don't play your cards well, you will crawl back home. And that's exactly what we saw in Kennedy. He took off full
blast, and
you know,
he tried to catch up with Okwi, and well, it backfired for him, unfortunately. But I will always maintain my, and I always stand my ground that the 800 meters is the toughest race on earth.
Well, in a way, yes. But you see,
you ran 400 twice.
Yes, but you see, the first 400, okay? it depends on how you calculate your race.
Rudisha ran 49.
I know, but you see,
He's literally sprinting.
but you see, with Rudisha at that time or on that day, he had a good day in office. So that 49 for him was it is what he was playing on during his training. You get it? Just like the time Kenenisa Bekele set the world record in 10,000. You get it? So each lap the dude was running. He was running. It was okay, 59.60. But the last lap, dude did 49. A long distance runner running a 49 in the last lap. Yet he was doing, below 1 minute each lap, below 1 minute. Man.
But that guy was a beast.
Now, exactly. Now, that means he was comfortable in that zone because that was what he was doing in his workout in preparation for that race. You get it? So the same with Rudisha. That's why he crossed with 49. He was in his comfortable zone because he was doing that during his training. So he was comfortable. So for those who tried to follow his footsteps, case study Amos, what happened? He ended up in the hospital.
That day, everyone that ran in that race registered a PB.
PB. Very true.
Everybody registered a PB.
Why? Because they tried to follow in the footsteps.
But they didn't try to follow the footsteps. They were competing against Rudisha.
No, what I'm saying.
And Rudisha led from gun to 10.
From exactly.
So the only thing they had to do was to chase him.
Which was good and bad at the same time.
If you're all fighting for the gold medal, what do? You have to chase the guy, man. Chase him down. So every time they try to engage a gear, he engaged two more. Boy, whenever I watch that race, I get goosebumps. I'm like, okay, boss.
But that was
It was brutal.
that was brutal.
And then I remember when you talk about Kenenisa Bekele, the brutality of Bekele. Many times when Bekele he had this tendency of kicking, sometimes kicking 3 laps before.
Yeah.
3 laps to the end, and he has kicked. And then you start.
Now there's another brutal guy, El Garouche.
Hisham El Garouche,
Hisham El Garouche.
1-5.
And that record still stands.
I think El Garouche's record will might stand. I thought for a moment that Asbel Kiprop was
The main man to
was
break
the main-
it.
Yeah.
But Asbel lost it. So since Asbel moved out, who is the closest to Asbel? Now, even this guy of Algeria, I'm forgetting his name. This Algerian, forgetting his name.
Algeria.
There was an Algerian. I'm forgetting his name. So, in the absence of Asbel, those ones straight through.
I think if Asbel was more focused, if he had put it as his target
To break it.
to break it, he could have achieved it. But oftentimes Asbel ran, and for me, it felt like he was joking.
And let me first cut it short. For me, Asbel, actually, I made it a point in 2017 when they came here for World Cross. I had to look for him. I looked for him, and I made sure I took a photo with him. Because among the many other Kenyan athletes, my favorite was Asbel. But at one point, before I fell in love with his running technique, he used to annoy me. At the start, the first 2 laps, the guy is behind.
Way
He's the last
behind.
person.
Not bothered.
And I'm like, Asbel, what are you doing to me?
Who are you looking for behind there?
But then, from nowhere, coming to take the bell, the guy starts picking one by one, and then he puts the same gap. And I'm like, okay, this is my man. So I loved Asbel for his running technique. But if he had, like you said, if he had put it as his focus, he would have broken the record because he was the next El Garouge.
With his tiny small legs.
Now, you see, El Garouge, I heard from some coach, I don't know how true it is, that on that day, when he set that world record, that he said, whoever will follow him in the finals, whoever will follow him will end up in the hospital. Meaning,
He knew what he had done in training.
exactly.
His body was conditioned.
Exactly. So it's no surprise that that record still stands. Yeah, so the women are out of the call room for the 1500.
Okay, so I don't know if we should give this race to anyone. I don't know who the favorite might be, but I think the lady in pink, the second lady moving there, for me, might take the day. Oh, and that small girl from Nakapiripirit.
So that's the kind of uniformity we were talking about earlier on. Team uniformity. You just look at the team and said, that is Kids of Africa.
The other one is UCU.
Yeah.
But it looks like all of us want to wear Uganda, eh?
Which at this level doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. This, and especially now, because this is where club names really make the most meaning. I hope the federation can one day push for this, make it I don't know, some kind of a law. I mean, you don't run in the national, you are not representing Uganda here. You're running for your club, not Uganda. We should all earn the right to run for Uganda. The unity I see in the UCU team, I'm scared. They could give Prisons a run for that, but no. Prisons, even if they make a mistake, they have enough armory to correct. The 1,500 meters women final underway. Let's wait and see who does what. I love the DJ. The DJ today. I love him. For playing the techno. Techno moves goes with this, this girl has gone off very hard. I don't know if she'll sustain. I said she's my favorite, but I feel she's going off very hard.
The number 4.
Yes.
He calculates well.
No, I don't see her calculating much. These gaps are not very easy to close because you all get tired equally. So if you give people too much laxity, unless you have a lot in your tank.
That lady now coming to number 5, number 4. That tiny lady coming to number 4.
But she should still cover because the front three.
Yeah, she's covering because she came from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The front three don't seem like they are joking. Eh? They look like they came to run. So whoever wants to match them, it's single file. Single file.
Actually, the front two.
The front two.
But she can close the gap.
Yeah. Okay, so the front two seem to be in a race of their own now, and the rest is still single. They're really running in a line. It's yeah, we still have the two runners in the lead, and it doesn't seem like it's going to change. So they're interchanging the lead one after the other. It's a single file for the rest, and these two guys are these two girls are going, and they're really young girls, and yeah, really young girls. In the absence of all the big names. No big names here today.
I love the way this young girl from Nakapiripirit is running. You know, she's not focusing on being number one, but at least she's picking one by one. You know,
And this might be her very first time.
it is her first time, and I'm happy. I'm happy for her. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's now number 7. And she's capable of getting those two.
He is capable of getting those two, yes.
Longros. That girl from Nakapiripirit. That one. Give her 3 years of foot training.
Okay, now now it's about who has. Oh, my girl has been overtaken. I thought she would. Yeah. 183. She was very determined, and she has taken the day.
She's the same person who beat her earlier on.
Yeah. Oh yes. By the way, so this one loves front running, and this one's run from behind her. No, our young girl is, and our young girl comes from Nakapiripirit.
Yeah, she scored some points for her district.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Congratulations for her. Good to know that the boys are also out and ready to move. This race was brutal to them. This girl in pink gave them gave them a pace. But she failed to burn out the eventual winner, and that's it. Talking of which, you are telling me a story of El Garouche, telling the coach, whoever follows me will end up in hospital. Some time back we were here with the Kipsiro, and he was telling me, giving me an example of a race he undertook with he was running, chasing after Kenenisa Bekele. It was 3,000 meters indoors. I've seen that race before, and they kept moving. He followed him toe to toe. The man injected Kipsiro responded, but somewhere along the way, in the middle,
Kipsiro lost it.
Kipsiro says he stopped feeling his legs. His coach was busy shouting instructions. Don't follow him, don't follow him.
But he could not hear.
He first defied the coach. He said, no,
I can handle it.
he's a man like me. He has red blood, so do I. So 20, let's go. Let's go. So he kept following, but then, when he wasn't feeling his legs anymore, so when he took a back step, he regained his legs. Then he ran to finish. Say, okay, now let me at least finish second. Let no one else overtake him. That guy had. That guy was a beast. We talk about beasts on track, but Kenenisa Bekele was a.
Kenenisa was another one. He was another one. He was another one. But even their national federation boss,
current
Gebrselassie, that was also another beast on the road. He was another beast on the road. Actually, both track and road.
And we had, Gebrselassie made a joke one day. Not a joke, but he always says, I watched his interviews, and he always says, unfortunately, Paul Tergat ran in the wrong time. Says Tergat is his friend. He's a great athlete, one of the best ever. Unfortunately, he ran in the wrong time. Why? Because he had to run against him. And it says there was no way Tergat would beat him. But in the cross country, Paul Tergat was a beast. He was unmatched. Let's see how these boys / men fare. Ayabas. Unfortunately, again, for me, the two big names of the 1-5 men have chosen not to run today. Would have loved to see them tussle it out here. That's Musagala and Otim.
I see him around.
Musagala is around. I've seen him around. But okay, I wouldn't expect Musagala to come to run because they landed at 3 a.m. from Douala, so that one is okay. But Otim, I saw Otim.
Otim is injured. I met him.
Oh,
yeah. I met him with a bandage on his left knee. Yeah. And he told me it happened 2 days ago.
4 times.
I'm telling you. But then, talk of other big names, Osuje, I'm not seeing Osuje.
Osuje might be in school, might be busy in school.
I'm not seeing also Akem Kwene from Ndeje. I'm also not seeing Eri Mukokas from prison.
I was about to talk about Kokas. I think I saw Kokas somewhere.
I
around.
haven't seen him.
I must have seen Kokas, unless I'm mistaken.
So those are some of the big names we should mention, And also Abu Salim.
I haven't seen Abu the whole season.
I was with him in Ghana.
Yeah, he went.
Unfortunately, didn't run. He has pneumonia affected him. The 1.5 hours flight from Entebbe to Addis Ababa, that one he didn't feel it. But the 6 hours from Addis Ababa to Accra greatly affected him. The AC in the plane. Yeah. So things didn't work out. And ever since we came back, I've never seen him again.
It might not be well up to now. You never know. Okay, now finally the lead pack is breaking up into a single file now. They've been moving together, but now as they come to the bell. So this is a guy who last time ran. He ran 1.5 and I think 800 and 1.5. Oh no, 1.5 and 1.5 and 5,000 meters.
Yeah. The one. And he seems to be opening the gap while peeping behind to see who is following him.
No, he still has 300 meters to go, huh?
Yeah.
So
number 3
Sometimes you can do things out of excitement, and they turn out not so much.
Number 2 is a threat to him. If he's not careful, he will lose it.
He might have kicked very early, but let's see how he holds up. You never know. He has some.
Look at number 4.
You never know he has a tank, a reserve tank. Okay. He's already
Imagine
celebrating.
he's celebrating 100 meters away.
He was sure. He knew he had this in the bag. But he's a showman. I love him. He's a showman. He loves showbiz. He loves showbiz. Even the last time he ran, you remember, he ran 5,000 meters, and he celebrated very early, and then he came back for 1.5. That was the Central Championships, right? Yes.
Oh, Central, was it?
Ah, yeah, you weren't here. Yes. Okay, we have 2 more races to go, and that is the 4x1 men and 4x1 women. Women first. I hope the fire in the cold room is burning, and but with all the things that I see going on, I think we are on the right track with athletics. We are growing. We're growing. We are a growing sport, and even these guys. I mean, it's good to see new faces come up.
Yeah.
You know, we have the head of department, Musagala, and the assistant or team not there, and then all these other guys, Kokas and the other guys you mentioned, not there. And then there are these guys, and they're here and they're raring to go. For me. Oye. Talking of the 4x1 relays, one of the fondest 4x1 relays I ever watched for me was I think I was in P7. Our relay team then, of course, in Luzira we used to run from prisons, the prisons ground there. Yeah, it's only a standard track around there. So we had, I still recall the whole team, because we finished, I think we probably gave them a range of about what, 80 meters at probably 80, 70, 80 meters. The first off was a guy called Ochira Dennis. And then the backstretch was manned by our HP by then, a very tall, lean guy called Chibuka. And then he went all out. And then the second curve was by our best sprinter at the time, was a guy called Chigundo. Actually, I don't know where and how Chigundo fizzled. But during our time, Chigundo started representing us in P4. Chigundo was running for the school, which was not heard of. And he would qualify and go to the district level, to the national level. Chigundo was that good. But for some reason, I think when we left P7, I don't know what happened. I don't know where he went. I don't know what happened. But he never.
Seen him again?
Never. Chigundo was good. So he carved and he, oh boy. You would think the other guys are just standing.
Walking.
We had a range of maybe 10 meters or so, but Chigundo. And then the finish was a guy who was he was our lead striker in football. Very fast, you know those footballers that are very fast. So that was him. His name is Kisarale Douglas. And then Douglas had the audacity to get the baton. He was wearing a cape, and he first turned it the other way around, and then started. And he ran. But Kisarale was finishing. Some people were just receiving their batons. Huh? It was so funny, but it is one of the best races in the 4x1 relay that I have seen. For me, I just loved it. Up to now, I still recall.
It's still as fresh as it happened today.
Yes, I still see from where I watched it from. Of course, I was a reserve for that relay team. About some 2 of us. But those guys were good, and they were bigger than us, of course. So somehow they qualified. Ochira was a very good starter. Chibuka was tall with very long strides, and Chigundo was very fast, and yeah. And of course, the other one that mesmerizes me all the time up to now, is the world record, by Jamaica. That
was Berlin.
Okay, they've set the record. They've broken the record how many times? The current world record.
Well, they broke it from Beijing, 2008 Olympics. Then the following year, World Championships, Berlin.
Again, they did.
They did it.
Yeah.
And did they do it again in Idegu?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
It was Berlin.
So, and for me, the most amazing leg was that one, but the third leg.
Bolt.
No, wasn't Bolt.
Is it who? Arish Schmidt?
No.
Wait. Nesta Carter
started. Nesta Carter gave to Michael Fretter. Michael Fretter gave it to this guy who finished second after Bolt.
After Bolt was the red carded.
No. The guy who finished second after the Bolt in both the 100 and 200 meters in that. What's this guy's name?
Short guy.
This guy, yeah, there's the bulky guy.
Asafa Powell.
No. Powell didn't run that relay. Come on.
There was this. He had the cornrows.
Yeah.
He's the one who took it when Bolt was red carded.
Yes. Yes. Johan Blake, you
Johan
guys,
Blake.
come on.
Johan Blake.
Johan Blake ran the fastest leg in a relay, I think, of all time. That was the fastest. You know the way he collected, Tyson Gay, was the Americans were ahead. Jeez, because the Americans had, their second leg was meant to gain ground for them, and that was their big man, Gatlin. Was Gatlin, yeah. So they put Gatlin, and then Tyson Gay was meant to maintain and increase that lead to give Bailey, who was a finisher, you know. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. So the Jamaicans had the two strongest runners in the third and the fourth legs. And the rest was history. Okay, finally, we have the women's teams coming out for the 4x1 relay.
Police equally has a strong team. In Unyuth for Mary, Banura, and I know Banura is going to run the anchor leg. Who is running for police? I'm not so sure. There's Emily there, the veteran.
Yes. Yeah, but it's the start is going to be very key. And Prisons have Stella Wanruku at the start. And I know she has a stronger start than any of these girls.
She's right behind Mary. Police.
And all she has to do is to beat her front opponent. And again, for me, I'm very happy to see so many relay teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams in a railway. I don't know. I think we failed to get a team to fill lane 2. And finishing off for Prisons, I think is going to be the one twin. I am looking for Mary. I am not.
Yeah, Mary is there.
On the third leg. So are you team any team?
The competition is between the three. Lane 3, 4, 5. UCU, Prisons, Police. So I'm leaving it open to any of them.
UCU have a very good starter in the silver medalist in the 100 meters. Oh. So actually, UCU is a very strong contender for this title.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm officially scared of UCU. I don't know who else they have ahead, but okay, but they have. Okay, wait a minute. Their best runner is starting. So she could as well give them a lead, but whether they can sustain the lead is a topic for another day.
Have another finalist.
Another 100 meters finalist, yes.
I don't know who is in leg 3 and leg 4, but I don't know. But
Their front runner is very good. Collie runs for.
prisons.
Is she running? No.
All is running.
I've seen Collie come out. Okay, like we said, UCU has the strongest start. You can see she is almost, she's caught up with prisons
And the police at the same time. Prison has gone. Prison has gone.
That's Mary.
That is Mary.
That's Mary in the lead. Clearly in the lead.
Clearly in the lead.
And it is up to these people to spoil it.
Collie is gone.
If it's Collie, then it is. Very clear victory for prisons. Very, very clear victory. And UCU. Okay. Collie changed attire, so the one I didn't recognize her earlier on.
Yeah.
So UCU had a very good start.
Yeah.
And I think there was a delay in the baton exchange here, and but now the next two athletes, well, it was no longer about baton exchange, but it was about the strength.
Yeah.
The next two athletes were strong. Remember, Mary finished third in the 100 meters, so she's stronger than all this. And then Collie, the 100 meters winner, there was no catching her, definitely. Congratulations, Team Prisons. And now, let's see how the men fare. So, talking about your favorite 100 meters. I mean, your favorite 4x1 of all time, in your memory, from God knows how many years ago. You know, not, like I said, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the race with the best time. No.
Yeah.
Just that race that fascinates you very much, the way it's done.
4x1?
Yeah.
I think internationally, I'll still go with Jamaica, both men and women.
What particular race are you talking about? I want the particular race that you watch, and you can watch it again
and again
and again and again. Like every time you watch it, it's like it's new.
It's a hard question because each time during Bolt's time, each time they went for a competition,
there was something special.
So I can watch all those releases time and again. But let me go with the 2008 Beijing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That was when that was anchored by Asafa Powell, right?
Yeah, by Asafa Powell.
Very strong quartet.
That
Very strong quartet.
because Nesta Carter, then it was Nesta Carter who started, then Ashmid.
No, 2008. No, Ashmid was not in the picture in 2008.
Who ran the back stretch?
I think it was it might have been Mullings, Tim Mullings, and then Usain Bolt, and then Asafa Powell.
Yeah, Asafa Powell anchored.
And Bolt used to run the curve, yeah.
But that was a team to contend with.
The Prisons came out in the uniform.
Yeah.
No wonder I wasn't seeing some of them. You know, we're not even used to their uniforms.
You know? That's the problem. You know? Because now just like they've just thrown it at us, you know?
And locally, any race that gives you this one have been recorded, by the way.
I think that was, I was part of the team. 2008 African University Games, Nambole. You know, we ran and we took silver. However, you know that side of the steeplechase? Now, as the race was ongoing, a dog came and interfered with the race. So Ghana took bronze that day, but they lodged a complaint, a petition, because of the dog. So we had to redo the race the following day. So it was just a change of position. So Ghana ended up taking silver, we took bronze.
You allow them to offset you.
You know, when the rules now come into play, you have nothing to do.
Stand your ground and run and do it.
Man, we did our best.
Who was in your quartet?
Let me start by, I anchored, Kenneth Geoffrey ran the third leg, back stretch, back stretch. I need to, back stretch, was it Dramani Jime? Some guy from Germany.
Dramani, I remember Dramani.
You know him, yeah. Then who started for us? It was anyway, that happens. That's the age.
They're having the fun of their lives. But there is also, for me, the most annoying 4x1 happened in Nambole. That was, I think, Eastern Central Junior Championships, where I don't remember who started.
Which year?
I am trying to remember the year. But I know that race involved two people I remember very vividly. Three people. There's one one member of the quartet I don't remember, but one, there was Diego ran the curve. This guy, Swipe Abdallah. Swaibuli. Swipe ran the back stretch. Then gave to Diego, Raymond Diego. Diego ran, curved very well. And gave to this guy. There was this guy, I think he was the son of a minister or something like that. He was called. And then a guy from South Sudan gets the baton. He almost closed. I think he closed down a 40 meter gap also in 100 meters. Yes, beat him on the line. Guy got the baton. Team Uganda was way ahead. Way ahead. If I recall the name of it, that was the most heartbreaking 4x1 I think I've ever watched. Very heartbreaking. It was in Nambole, and that day, for some reason, we lost both relays just like that. The women, there was a funny scenario that happened. We had a very good lead, and at the end, I think there was a dropping of a baton or something like that, and then these guys got, boy, it was heartbreak after heartbreak.
I know.
Wow. The men are out. Now, prisons have started with Isabidi. Usually I'm used to Obuto starting.
And police has started with his Jagalo, Joshua.
Finally, Joshua has showed up to run. Somebody said he was going to run relays. Where is it?
Oh. Oija. Togenda kudduka. Oh, what? The prison there, I'm not seeing.
No.
Chanwengo.
Yes.
Chanwengo is there.
But I would imagine Chanwengo would have been a better starter in any case. If it's okay, then Obuto is carving the third. Is carving running third leg. Okay. So this is pretty much team prisons. Adoli ain't running.
Maybe we'll run tomorrow.
But he had come to run this. He actually wanted to run this. Well, I'm not sure. And I am forever happy this season for Kids of Africa. I will keep saying it. I'll say it. Yes, they're here. They run. They don't expect. I don't think they expect to win races, but they're young boys and girls, and they're here consistently, and they push on and on and on and on. The penultimate race of the day, the 4x1. 4x1 relays. Men. Wow. Let's see. Let's see the men who will do the proper baton exchange. Who will not mess up. A lot of problems happen at the baton exchange. It's always about the baton exchange.
Actually, are you aware that it's always the men who have issues with dropping the baton? I've never seen women drop baton in 4x1. I've never. I've always seen men. It happened. No, for the women, US, when they were DQ'd, it was because they went beyond the exchange zone, but not dropping.
Yeah, but I've seen. I think once Team China dropping, and then no, they didn't actually drop. They went beyond the exchange zone. Then they stopped. The other athlete who was supposed to receive the baton was pushing this one. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. Okay. Now give me. And then over. It was like a comedy show. Very funny. If you go on YouTube, you'll find that video. Very funny. Funniest baton exchange ever. But I finished the race. But of course, way after the rest had finished.
US men have always dropped.
They've dropped, or they've missed. Yes. Oh, Arua have a team in the relay, which is a very, very good thing. UCU! The UCU team is introduced and you can hear the noise. Definitely. They're home. They're in 6. And that's team Prisons. Kids of Africa. Kafuma is wasting a lot of time. UPDF.
UPDF has their uniform, huh?
Yeah. Yes, they're in uniform. UPDF is in uniform. Kids of Africa is in uniform. UCU is in uniform. The rest into. Ayabas. Senior Knowledge Bijingo. Sending them on their marks. Of course, in this leg, it will be hard for any of them to beat Isabide unless he stumbles and falls. Okay, off they go. And UCU has gone off very hard. Isabide is chasing. Isabide is okay. Okay. And then you can see Team Prisons is already in the lead. There goes
Chanwengo.
But police through
Obuto or prison.
Prisons. The bullet himself is gone off. And now it's a matter of time. And he has successfully given the baton to Aboda. And here they come. Here they come. There is no catching Aboda, definitely. And UCU finishes third. A very well-deserved bronze medal for UCU. Deserved silver medal for UCU. I'm very happy for them. There was a problem with Team Police at the third. No. Pius received the baton second, but he almost overtook the other police runner who was supposed to receive, and he actually handed over the baton from the sides. He ran almost. Wow, it was funny. And then there was another problem here. Obuto and Aboda. There was a problem there. But congratulations to Team Prisons for the win. Viewers, we have come to the end of day one of the National Athletics Championships here at Uganda Christian University in Mukono. Thank you very much for keeping with us. Adios.
Good night. Catch up tomorrow.
The DJ says goodbye.